He is very popular among his students for the tremendous research knowledge and among the physiotherapy fraternity for his administrative capabilities as an efficient leader. I welcome you, sir.
Good morning, everyone. I'm not going to have a regular session like putting a PowerPoint and maybe you're busy with your phones. The session that I'm going to take today is about time management. So I would like to make it more interactive rather than dictative. Got it? I could see a lot of empty chairs. That itself indicates that people are busy managing their time to reach this venue, I believe. So let's not consider them who are very efficient in managing their time. And I would like to appreciate you all here who have managed well with your time and reached in a time that is expected. So what do you know about this time management? Can we have a discussion from this person? What do you know about time management? Running to reach the class. Please have your seat. Yeah. Can I have a hand mic, please, if you don't mind? You can give it to them so that. Yeah, thank you. What is your opinion about time? Just speak, no problem, whatever you would like to. Just in 1 or 2 words, please feel free. You all are not undergraduates. You all have completed a degree program and you have stepped in here for a post-graduation. So I believe everyone is able to speak, isn't it? Whatever you could, whatever you would like to share.
Once it go, it won't get back.
Very good. So once you have crossed it, definitely you're not going to get back it. Anybody else? Yeah. It's not for her, it's for you.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, please.
Time is very precious.
That's nice. Time is very precious. I mean, in a way, what he said, if you have crossed it, you're not going to get it back yourself. What do you like to say about time? Time is precious. Same point. Nothing new. Okay, fine. Over here, yeah, she's looking straight so I can give the mic to her. To avoid me. You. It's okay, you can sit and speak, no problem. Just tell whatever you feel about time.
Time is precious, so we must use it.
Pardon?
Time is precious, so you must use it accordingly.
All are putting the same thing in different words. So I believe everybody is like considering that time is very precious. I do agree with that. And because of that information, what you all shared just now, time is precious, I would like to tell you how to utilize that precious time in the most effective manner. Got it? So not only us, everybody in the globe feels that time is very important and I'm not getting time nowadays to do anything. I'm not able to focus on my work because time is not enough for me. Everyone has got the same 24 hours. If we say that time is not enough, it's not that we are going to get some more additional time. Am I right? Unless and until you go and change the clock, which is working universally. Western people do that by shifting the clock early, saying that it is going to be a change of time. I mean, it's a way that we are trying to fool ourselves, but whatever it is, time cannot be added. Whatever time is meant for a person is the same for everyone. You cannot be multiplying it or you cannot be adding on to it. Only you need to divide the time, whatever is existing, into your own work schedules or personal schedules or whatever it could be. So over here, I would like to say that time management can be made effective by 3 P's, a letter P, 3 P's. First P is planning. Plan anything that you do. Second P is prioritization, giving priority to the one that you are supposed to do. And number 3 is performing it. Got it? So these 3 P's will make, in a way, the time to be managed effectively. I'm not telling that only because of this you will be able to manage your time, but you can put a try. Got it? So let me just go in a broader aspect about these 3 P's. Later on I will introduce 4 D's, in which also time can be managed. So first of all, when you say planning, anything cannot be done in an effective way without a proper plan. Do you all agree with it or not? A very simple task, if you are going out, okay, especially in Mangalore, but during the monsoon season, if you didn't plan to take an umbrella, you are going to come back wet. Am I right? It might be very sunny, but it might rain anytime. Is it clear? So planning is a very, very, very important task for everything that you will have to do. Now, as a postgraduate student, maybe some of you could be doing part-time works or may not be, whatever it is. So you need to know how to manage your time effectively with your proper planning. The planning helps you to sort out many things that you would like to do in a proper way. So a very simple task is a to-do list. To-do list. Just make a small to-do list in your handphone or on a piece of paper. What is the thing that you're supposed to do that particular day? You got it? So the previous night itself, schedule. So this one needs to be done, this one needs to be done, this one needs to be done. For that, I will give you 4 D's later on. Now let me stick on to the P's. So while you make the to-do list, you must know what needs to be done on that particular day, what needs to be started as a part of continuous work, and what can be delayed, which is not the most important and urgent. Are you understanding? So your to-do list should be having different categories or different segregations. Are you clear? So in your to-do list, currently as a postgraduate student, maybe like tomorrow you might have a seminar, you need to prepare for that. That shouldn't be starting tomorrow only. It should have started 2 to 3 days prior. Are you understanding? So your to-do list will be comprising of the task that you have planned it in an efficient manner. The one that you are supposed to do after 3 days, start on the first day. You got it? So that is how you are supposed to put your planning. And maybe like there could be something which requires a signature of a particular person for which you have to do it tomorrow. That will be the list of your priority among that to-do list. Okay? So when you make that list, please note down everything that could be most urgent or not that very urgent, that could be most important or not that very important. Are you clear? So when you make this list in a proper way, it could be easier for you to manage your time and prioritize these events in a better way. Without a proper plan, you may not be able to prioritize. You got it? You must know what are the 10 things that you're supposed to do, or 5 things that you're supposed to do, or 3 things that you're supposed to do. Then you prioritize among all these 3 or 5 or 10. Are you clear? Are you understanding? Say, if you're planning for a trip, it could be a family trip, or it could be an individual trip, or it could be a trip with your friends. What do? You just like that take your bag and walk out. You will have your planning, right? So there are also backpackers who just don't worry about anything and they keep moving. I'm not talking about them. We are talking about those people who will plan the trip and then execute it. So while planning that, you'll be making a list. What about the transport? You got it? Even before the transport, you will be thinking what are all the days that you would like to plan your trip. And after that, you will be looking for which company you are looking into for this particular trip. Then you will be making of or whatever travel arrangements that you have to make. Then you will be thinking about the accommodation that you are planning in a particular places wherever you are visiting. Then after that, what about the food? Then you will be working on all these budget based on the individual things. And you will see in what way you could make it affordable. You got it? Should you be going for a bit cheaper accommodation, or there could be something that look for a different forms of transport where you can save some more amount? And how about the sightseeing expenses? All these things will be in your list. Are you understanding? Among all these, which will be the most important one to prioritize? That will be your next step. Are you understanding? So first you would have planned and you would have put it in the to-do list one by one. Then you will be thinking of prioritizing among this. Everything needs to be done, but which needs to be done first, which needs to be done later. That is what is priority. So this is applicable as a student or as an individual or as any person. You got it? So that you will be able to manage your time. So once you have listed down, start prioritizing among this 10, which should be the first one. So in that particular trip list, which should be the first one? Pardon? Yes. Money. Money is the first one. Arrange the money first, because you need to do a booking. Even to do a booking, first part is money, isn't it? So calculate on the amount that you have to proceed with one by one. You may not have all of the amount, but you might be, you should be having a bit of those amounts so that you will be able enough to book the transport or book a travel or whatever it is, book a cab or whatsoever it could be. You got it? So priority is a very important phenomenon in everyone's life today, because without prioritization, we are not knowing how to manage the time. We are thinking that, oh, this work I should complete. So we are spending time on that, and we are keeping the work that needs to be completed at a very later stage. Then we are not knowing how to complete it, and we are facing the consequences. Are you clear? Say for example, you have a project that needs to be submitted after 10 days. You haven't prioritized to start working on that particular project. Maybe you have got some other works that you are doing on continuously. You got it? It could be a family preferences, or it could be a personal preferences, or it could be the hand phone that is swallowing our time in the current scenario. Am I right? So we have not prioritized and we have left it as it is, and on the 10th day we have to face the consequence. On the 9th day we are sitting overnight to finish it off, in a very urgent manner. So do you feel that the product could be good enough on the 10th day to be submitted, because it is a last piece of work? Are you understanding? So as a postgraduate, your research work is indispensable. You cannot avoid it. Am I right? So start planning for it right from the day one. Of course, I believe every one of you is going to do an individual research project. You got it? So your planning should be towards how you're going to execute it, where you're going to execute it. Before all these things, the very first is, what is the research problem that you would like to take? You got it? Start planning about it. It's not necessary that a person should be coming to you and telling, come on, think about your research project. Even before that, you should have thought about it, because that is going to be your first piece of work in which your name is going to be published and you're going to submit it. So far in all your answer scripts, though it is your own, you're not writing your name. It is going with a different kind of number. Identity is not given for your work in terms of your answer scripts. But for your research, it is going to be given. Your name is going to be there. Are you understanding? So it is not your supervisor's work, it is your work. It is your own baby that you're going to bring it out for the very first time. So you should have planned it enormous. So that is why I'm telling, start planning. And after planning, prioritize what needs to be done in that particular list, what you have segregated. You got it? So that should be the second one. And the last one is performing it. Clear? So performing it according to the prioritization that you have done. So you do it one by one, or you do it two, or you do it three. It is depending upon your individual skill. Are you clear? So now you are going to have some classes, isn't it, as a postgraduate student. So if you are going to have a work in the evening, then you should know how to manage the in-between time that you have between your classes. So those times are utilized in a better way. You can finish off the task and you may not have a stress when you're going for the work in the evening. Are you clear? So nowadays people are like very skillful. They want to earn money while they are studying. That is good enough. But you must see that you are not getting added to a different form of stress because of this issue. Got it? So you may be economically sound or you may not be economically sound, doesn't matter. But if stress gets added on, then your physical health will also get compromised. You won't be able to, focus on anything, either on your study or on your work. Is that clear to you all? So planning is important. Prioritizing among the one that you have planned is also important, and whatever you have prioritized, perform them to the fullest possible then and there. That is also important, and thereby you can see a fruitful result of efficient management of your own time. Is it clear? You may have a better strategy, you can still carry on, but this is something that those people whoever wrote about time management have given information about planning, prioritizing and performing. So it's up to you, how would you like to proceed further? You got it? So it's a piece of information that we would like to share, and it depends on every individual how they wanted to proceed further. Are you clear? Anyone has got a different idea, you can share. Anybody has got a different idea? No, you all don't want to speak. It's not an examination, don't worry. I don't have an internals tagged with this particular session. Fine. Now, when I said you plan and prioritize, when you have listed down, there are 4 things that you try to list down. Number 1 is very urgent and very important. It is urgent as well as important. That is number 1. You got it? Urgent as well as important. Number 2 is not urgent but important. Are you getting it? Number 2 is not urgent but important. Number 3 is not important but urgent. Hope you are not getting confused. Number 3 is not important but urgent. Number 4 is neither important nor urgent. Are you all clear? So I just tagged 2 words over here. One is urgent, the other one is important. So the first task, what I said, urgent as well as important, I would like to tag it with the letter D, and the word is do. If it is urgent and important, do it. Are you getting it? So in your list of priority, the most urgent and the most important, which needs to be prioritized on the top. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Say for example, if you have done with your admission counseling and your certificate is pending to submit, that is the do list now. You are not supposed to be here. Please go do that and then come back. Are you getting it? Is it clear for you? So that is what, I'm just trying to make you all understand what is that do. Because if you don't do that, your admission stands cancelled. Understanding? So that is the most important, and that is the most prioritization list you should be considering. Very urgent and important. That is do list. Are you getting it clearly? Next one is not urgent but important. Not urgent but important. Clear? So when it is not urgent and important, I would like to tag it again with the letter D, and the word will be desired. You got it? You need to decide on that particular task which is not urgent but important. So you decide when you are supposed to do it. It is not urgent but you have to do it. Are you understanding? Are you clear? Got it? So there could be a task which is not urgent but you will have to do it. So you need to prioritize it on the second in your list of priority. The first one will be do task. Second one will be deciding task. Got it? Now moving on to the third one. What is the third one? Not urgent, not important. Just now I told about not important but urgent. So there will be a third task which is not very important but urgent. You got it? What could be such task? What could be such task? Not important but urgent. Scheduling appointments. You got it? Scheduling appointments, or it could be answering some emails, which is going to be a task that decides your future. So they are not that important now but urgent. You got it? It's clear for you? Are you understanding? So this one which is not important but urgent, I would like to relate it with a word, delegate. You need to delegate your actions accordingly. You got it? First one is do your task. Second one is decide the task. Third one is delegate the task. Are you clear? Are you understanding? So this is about the third one. What is the last one which all of us love to do? Not urgent, not important, but that stands in the list first always among all of us, even including me. Right? What is that? Not important, not urgent, but always comes to us is our hand phone. And we move on to a lot of things. I mean, I'm not talking about those who are, making an income out of that particular hand phone. There are many nowadays. In the previous time, you cannot be like, considering it to be so important apart from communication. But now everything is there in it. Some people's life is also dwelling on it. Correct? But as a postgraduate student, what is important, we have to know. So the fourth one, which is not important, not urgent, I would like to tag it with the letter D again, and the word will be delete. Delete. Okay? Delete those tasks which kills your time and that is not important, not urgent. Right? But we will not delete it because it's our personal call. It's our personal time. We love to watch stories, we love to do stories, we love to go to Insta, we love to go to Facebook, we love to go to the Twitter, whatever it is. But you must understand, it could be a stress buster, but it should not be the one that is going to cause a permanent stress on you. Try to get that picture very, very clearly. A stress buster is the one that relieves you out of the stress. Got it? But if you are dwelling on it, if you are hooking to it continuously, and if you are addicted to it eventually, that will become not a stress buster, it will become a continuous mental stress in the form of an addiction. Youngsters say that if they go on a trip and come back, they have to make reels, they have to make stories, they need to share it. Who told you? Is it a rule that has been written somewhere, and if you don't do a reel, if you don't do a story, is that somebody is going to come and punish you or give you a penalty, or your story is going to be incomplete? But still we would do it, which is neither important nor urgent. But that is most important for us. Correct? Am I right or wrong? I'm not criticizing or I'm not trying to mock at anyone's personal desire. So that's what I said. It could be a stress buster, but don't try to, waste all of your time on that. So that is where we are losing our time. Are you getting it? Is it clear for you all? It is a very good mode of effective communication. You cannot deny that, or I cannot deny that, or anyone in the globe cannot deny it. It has reached to the corner where it cannot reach, isn't it? So we agree about the importance of having a communication gadget, but a communication gadget should not be the every gadget that we have to live in this particular world. Are you clear? So if you had to manage your time, all the list that you have prioritized in terms of your task that needs to be done, try to again divide them into 4 Ds. The one that you need to do, the one that you need to decide to act upon, the one that you need to delegate, and the one that you need to delete or eliminate or limit it. If you don't want to delete it, you limit it. In order to have the D's in mnemonic, I'm putting it as a delete phenomenon, but most of the time we will try to limit it. You got it? Is it clear for you? Are you getting it? So do you have a different information that you would like to say? No sir, the 4th one, if you may say it as neither important nor urgent, but it has given us life. Anybody? Anyone would like to put your argument? Please do come forward. There is no, nothing, no problem. I'm not going to be like, oh, what I'm telling only is the correct thing, what you're telling is wrong. Not that way. Everybody has got their own point of view. We do respect. That is why the learning has become more of interaction, isn't it? Earlier and all, when that Gurukul system and all existed, they were all called as disciples because they have to go and do the seva to their gurus. But nowadays, it is customer friendly. Customers needs to be satisfied. So it's like we are doing seva to the students. Am I right? Right or wrong? Correct. So, what is your I think I started 5 minutes early, but still I'm trying to manage my time within the time that has been given to me. Whatever it is. So anybody has got a different opinion to share with? Anyone? I don't like a silent crowd. No or yes? Okay, only one person is agreeing. Thank you very much. Anybody else has got a different opinion? Or it's a big yes to whatever I said? Yes. But I don't want an S. I want the practice. Please do put into practice and then see whether it is effective, it is suiting you or not. That is most important. Don't accept anything blindly. You will have a person coming in the front of you to talk whatever they know. Of course, yes, we are all preparing and then coming and speaking to you. But it is a duty of a student to verify and put into action. Without verification, please don't put into action. You got it? So you have the whole information in front of you, in your hand, got it, in the library or wherever it could be possible. So please verify the information that you have with you in the form of lecture notes or PowerPoints or whatever assignments, anything, and then put into practice. And update your knowledge with latest evidence. Don't be a person who is only relying on some seniors' notes. Seniors' notes. Don't do that. You got it? So that is why I'm telling you how do you effectively manage, not through shortcuts, through your own task. Everyone is a self. You have your own talents. Please don't try to mask your talents by only depending on someone's information. You got it? Bring out your knowledge in the most possible manner. So I would like to end by only 2 lines. Getting an opportunity is very, very difficult, isn't it? Getting an opportunity is very difficult. I didn't get an opportunity to pursue my post-graduation immediately after my undergraduation. Though I was willing for it or wishing for it, though I was desiring for it. So you all have got an opportunity now. Got it? Please utilize to the best. and show to the world what you can in the near future. Thank you very much.
That was a very beautiful session. Thank you, sir. We'll start the next session on orientation to the gender sensitization and internal complaints committee in 2 minutes. I request the Vice Principal of Yenepoya School of Allied Health Science, Dr. Mamta ma'am, to provide the certificate to Professor Ludhraj.
The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching-learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division (ASSEND) and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center.
I request all of you to be seated.
The Ethics Center has the unique
So moving
distinction
forward
of
to our second
imparting
session of the
NIH USA funded postgraduate
Dr.
academic
So
program.
Dean, Faculty of Nursing, Yenepoya Nursing College, Yenepoya deemed to be university. She has qualified with PhD in nursing at the year of March 2015. Currently, She's at Yenepoya deemed to be University from 2017. So, ma'am will be taking a session on orientation to gender sensitization and internal complaints committee. I welcome you, ma'am.
Very good morning to each one of you and welcome you all to Yenepoya. I hope you will have a very fruitful stay here where every day will be a very good learning experience. So if we have to have every day as a very good learning experience and grow, it means that we have to work with others, learn with others, be in the teams, and help the team attain its objectives. And as I see in this gathering, we have maybe 50% are women, men are the minority. So men may be thinking, why to have a session on gender sensitization when we are the minority? We are endangered species in this group. This could be the thinking that men have, but don't feel offended with whatever discussion we have, because we are thinking at the macro level, say as a society, as a neighborhood, as a community, or as a campus. And then, as I said, if the objectives have to be attained, and if you all have to be cordial and enjoy your learning here, we need to coexist as men and women and as others. By gender, I don't mean only men, women, but also others, the transgenders and all other categories that come under transgenders. Because we need to be a progressive society, look at things in a very ethical manner and justifiable manner, where everybody should feel valued. Nobody should be put down because they are a transgender. You should not be ill-treating a transgender if you come across a transgender as your client or as your classmate. Sexual orientations may be different. We should not be judging anybody. So this is going to be the learning that will happen, because you are the lucky people who are already into higher education in a university setup. So why talk all this is because although the group is, although men are minority here, looking at the social perspective, we need to know, or we are already aware through media, that there are a lot of issues which happen which are unacceptable. For example, sexual harassment at workplace, sexual abuse of children, or transgenders being beaten up or denied treatment, even by healthcare professionals. I'm not saying it's here, it could be happening anywhere. So everybody has their rights, and the rights need to be protected. It cannot be violated. So as the enlightened group of postgraduates of Yenepoya, what is your responsibility? Your responsibility is to be a progressive individual who will always ensure that there is safety for everybody. Never support anything that is unethical. Spread this message of unity equality, educate about rights of people, not to be mute when somebody's rights are being violated, support people, support victims. All this is the calling that we have held as postgraduates or people who are already into higher education. So your role is not only in the classroom, also outside the classroom, because each of you can spread awareness to so many people whom you will be coming across in the 2 years or the 3 years of your study. So there comes the role that you all have. And firstly, maybe let us throw some light on sexual harassment. We know sexual harassment is happening. People say it was not so much earlier, now it is more. But we also know that reporting has become more, maybe because of the presence of the social media. Lot of these things come into light. There are also advocacy groups, there are counselors and others who will refer such cases. There are some who are behind the bars for sexual harassment. So we can say sexual harassment has been there earlier, it is there now, and it's good as civilized society to stop these things from happening. So what is sexual harassment? It could be physical contact and advances or demand or requests for sexual favors. Physical contact. Now, some of you may be okay with physical contact. Touching, holding, pulling. You see, the generations have changed. Some people may be thinking it is okay, we are classmates. But for some others, it is not okay. So if the woman feels it is not okay for the man to touch or to have physical contact, then you should not do that. And because somebody had a physical contact, the woman can file a complaint saying that it is inappropriate touch. It means sexual harassment. So you should not take things very lightly. Advances or demand or request for sexual favors. Now, we are from a culture where we have lot of movies, Bollywood, Hollywood and all that. But mostly you see local cinema industries and Bollywood, you always find a hero following a heroine, going after her. She will be opposing, her friends will be opposing. Later on you see, after lot of time, again the girl is friendly with the boy. That's not the reality. This is unreal. So if you go after somebody who doesn't like it, who doesn't enjoy it, or who tells you, no, I don't expect you to do this, it is unacceptable, you should not be going after all that. Because it is making advances. If the girl is bold, if somebody is supporting the girl can file a complaint with us. That is making sexual advances or demanding or requesting for sexual favors. So you should not be doing all this and putting yourself into trouble. Because if the complaint is received by our committee, we cannot do anything. We will have to investigate, we will have to involve so many people. So it's better avoidable. Next is making sexually colored remarks. Sexually colored remarks about some body part, about your look, about the way you walk, about the smile, anything could be a problem. So you have to be mindful of the way you make comments. Everybody will not enjoy that. For A, it is acceptable. For B, it is not acceptable. So you have to understand all this. Sexually colored remarks. Showing pornography. You know what is pornography? And then showing pornography can also be claimed or can be coming under sexual harassment, because see, these days everything is there in the internet. You get a forwarded message. Unintentionally or carelessly you send it to somebody. Your colleagues, ladies, they can take it personal, that you send it for this purpose, you meant this is sexually colored. So this person is doing sexual harassment. When you first time send, it may not happen or it may happen, but if your relationship gets sour, people can use it against you, saying that these are all the messages sent by so and so. So why get into problem? It's better avoidable. Showing pornography. Any other unwelcome physical, verbal or verbal conduct of sexual nature. Making some jokes with different meaning. It may be something common that is happening amongst you, but then someone can feel offended. Sexual or indecent gestures and indication, meaning something. Entry into private places marked for female workers or female students with the intent to commit mischief or harassment. Now you have joined us. When you go to your own colleges or places of your work or study, you know there are boys' common rooms and girls' common rooms. Mostly they are in different floors or different corners of the building, but you have no business in the place near to ladies' common room. Don't be found in the vicinity of ladies' common room. You may have gone there searching for somebody. You don't have to go. You cannot say you didn't know it is ladies' common room. Please read the boards. Because if there is somebody, they can say, this boy was found there. You would have only done something to scare somebody or play mischief. But you may be mistaken as somebody who has the intention to commit some crime. So you be where you are supposed to be. Don't go in the vicinity of female common room. Taking photography of a female worker, staff or colleague without permission. And circulating the same in the electronic media. This is very self-explanatory. So be mindful if some of you have the habit or addiction to take photos. Please be careful. You ask permission. If they say no, don't take permission. You cannot imply that today I permitted you to take my photo, so tomorrow also you can take the photo. No. So this has to be very clearly going into your mind. So the internal committee of Yenepoya University is the committee which is looking after awareness programs for incoming students and faculty members and everybody. We have displayed posters across the different units of university and colleges and hospital. You would have seen some posters displayed here and there. There are contact details. There are also details of what are the conduct which can come under sexual harassment. Whom to contact when you are in difficulty. In emergency situations, there are phone numbers of the committee members. There is also a mechanism to file the complaint. You want to know more details of the internal committee and how things will work, you will have to go to under, is it visible? Under the internal complaint committee, under the admission tab. See, all the details of the committee are given here. There is also a email, there is an online filing of sexual harassment complaint. There is a Google form there. Persons can give the details. The committee will be monitoring this. But this itself is not something that we will take up. Because somebody can simply file a complaint, giving some fake email IDs and all that. If you want to file through this, you can do this. But the woman who is aggrieved person should be filing coming physically and filing a complaint is mandatory. Because we need the details as to who is the abuser, where is the person's location, where it happened, what is the nature of complaint, who could be the possible witnesses, all this information we need. So therefore, we need the details from the victim or somebody who is representing the victim. So based on this, investigation will be carried out. There is a flow chart of how the investigation will happen. So that has to be followed. It's all displayed in the notice boards. Please see that you are aware of what is sexual harassment. Complaints are preventable in nature. Take care of this. But if any woman is feeling that they are sexually abused or harassed, they are always welcome to the committee. I am the chairperson of the committee. My office is in the Yenepoya Nursing College, second floor right now. So you can come over there, you can ask for meeting me. So we will be having committee where there are external committee members, social workers and psychologists and all that. We have internal committee members, and men should not feel that it is say ladies dominated committee. We have good representation. We have 2 men who are part of this committee, and all meetings happen when we have all the members present. So we will, it's not that we are going to put men into trouble. We will be objectively investigating the situation, and if it is that you are found guilty, the actions could be from suspension to rustication. You will be sent away from the university. And if the woman is simply making complaints, there are chances that women take this chance and they want to settle scores with male colleagues. Simply they file a complaint. That also will be having the same action. So if it is genuine, then only women should be filing the complaint. Okay, so this is about the internal committee. But you are, many of you are clinical based master's program. So you come across patients. What happens? Do we take cases with the patients? Because internal committee is the internal committee of the Yenepoya Medical College Hospital as well. So female patients also can file a complaint. See, the rule is that when you go to a lady's room, you want to examine a lady, you cannot simply right away examine the lady. You need to ask for a female nurse to be there when you do the examination. Otherwise, the patient can also file a complaint against you saying that her rights are violated. So this is very important. Don't say it is emergency, nurses were not found, other female colleagues were not found. You have to be taking care of yourself. So this is about the internal committee and about what is sexual harassment and whom to contact. All the details are available in the website. As you have joined, you may be curious. So please go through the tab on internal committee, guidelines, members, contact names, phone numbers, all of these are available. If required, please make use of it without any inhibitions. We will be very sensitive to people who are filing the complaint. We will not be making it public. We maintain confidentiality. Only required people will be involved in the investigation. So you can trust us. So this is what I want to say about the internal committee. Now, gender sensitization is also a topic to discuss, but I am not going to the details of it. What is important for us to understand is that it's not just male and female gender. Men, women and others, transgenders. So everybody has equal rights. Never differentiate, discriminate people based on their gender. All have capabilities, all have equal rights. Respect those rights. Be ethical in your practice. Never turn away somebody who is a transgender because that person is a transgender. Be accommodative, spread this awareness, and men may be small in number, but should not be going by the concept of patriarchy where men will think we are superior species. Women have to listen to us. We will do only this leadership role, whereas women will have to do everything else. We'll only supervise. Women have to do the work. So this attitude need to be removed. And remember, because of the troubles of patriarchy, no girl should be leaving our university. That men are doing like this. They think that women should be like this. Because that is an extension of patriarchy where men think they are superior. Due to the culture, due to the traditions, it may be there in families. But we have to be progressive, we have to be accommodative and supportive towards everybody, including women. So, each of you should be a gender champion in the campus. You have to encourage women to come forward, study in your own families, in your own neighborhoods. You come across patients, encourage them so that they become empowered. Encourage them to work, have an earning, not that you only do some degree and then sit at home. So this awareness has to start from you. Go to your families, go to your neighborhoods, whomever you meet, so that you can become a gender champion. We don't take gender champions from postgraduates, that's why I'm not going to the details of it. We have a program in the university where there is a gender sensitization cell, where the undergraduates are our gender champions. We have different programs for them. You are postgraduates, we don't include the postgraduates, but you are always welcome to our celebrations, activities, seminars, webinars. We organize Men's Day, we organize Women's Day. We organize various competitions. So you can be part of all these activities. So that's it from my side about internal committee. I'm not going to further details of gender sensitization, its need, what is the problem in society, etc. Okay, so thank you. Any questions? Any questions? That's it. Thank you. I have to off this.
All of you can have a break. I request all of you to be here by 10:40. Yeah. May I have some silence, please? So I request Mrs. Smita ma'am to hand over the certificate of appreciation to Dr. Lena Casey. Please ask your friends to get inside fast.
The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education not only in hinterland of Mangalore but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status.
Deputy Head, Center for Nutrition Studies, Yenepoya deemed to be University, Mangaluru. She has worked as a practicing surgeon and a clinician in the tribal areas of Chhattisgarh for more than 10 years. She later got trained in research at McGill University, Montreal, Himalayan Institute of Medical Sciences, Dehradun, and St. John's Research Institute, Bangalore. She has more than 40 articles published in peer-reviewed national and international journals. She is a co-author for guidance document Nutrition Care and Support of Patients with Tuberculosis in India, co-developer NTB app endorsed by National TB Program and WHO. She was co-principal investigator for ICMR-supported randomized control trial in Jharkhand that concluded last month. She has had collaborations with UNICEF, National Institute of Nutrition, Hyderabad, National Institute for Research in TB, Chennai, State Tuberculosis Task Force, Central Tuberculosis Division, Lady Irving College, New Delhi, University of Tampere, Finland, McGill University, Montreal. She is an associate editor for Hillion Journal and academic editor for PLOS 1 and PLOS Global Public Health. Her special interests are public health nutrition, role of nutrition in communicable and non-communicable diseases. She loves mentoring students in doing socially relevant research. I welcome you, ma'am.
Good morning, everyone. More will be coming in some time. So there's a queue there or something? They're exercising a little bit after sitting for long. Okay. So before I start, just a show of hands. In this crowd of maybe, how much, 75? 100? No, because 25 are missing. So, how many people have a diabetic in the family? Show of hands. Very nice. Okay. How many have somebody with hypertension in the family? Okay. So that is why this topic. If you look at the prevalence here in our class of people, this is the prevalence of diabetes and hypertension and many other things which I did not talk about. So I'm just saying that is why this topic is important, not for your coursework or anything, but you are at a stage where you will acquire a lot of lifestyle problems and affect your health. So this is important at my stage and at your stage, at every stage in life. So proceeding from there, what I'm going to cover is about a little bit about diet, about lifestyle diseases and their risk factors, and a bit about physical activity, etc. So if we look at a healthy lifestyle, and if I have to say it in a very crisp manner, there are two things, and that is eating right and exercise. Two important things. And if you have, so this is a very nice saying that if exercise is king and nutrition is queen, then the kingdom of life is yours. And this was by Jack LaLanne, somebody who was a sugarholic and a fast food junkie till 15 years of age, and then he heard a public lecture by Paul Bragg, and then it was a turnaround time for him, and he became a fitness freak and health food expert, and he ran a TV show in US for almost 45 years, the Jack LaLanne show. And when he died at 94 or 96, till the last day he was mobile. So that was the achievement, because we are all death is finality, but being mobile and being able to be active, especially all those who have some grandparents at home, you realize how important it is, Those who are mobile are happier lot. Those who are not mobile are the ones who are unhappy, cribbing, they themselves feel burden, and then a lot of social dynamics evolve around that lack of mobility. So that's important. So moving on, what do we mean by eating right? So this has been told to us right from 6th class, maybe 6th, 7th class, the types of food and what should we be eating, the balanced diet, especially because you've come from science stream. This has been repeated, so oft repeated, that we switch off moment we talk about types of food. That's the whole problem. There's a barrage of information about types of food, and then we don't want to listen to it further enough. I know about it. I know carbohydrates, I know proteins, I know vitamins, minerals, I know fats and oils. Enough. I don't want to think about it. But that's what it is. So if we put it in a simple way, what does healthy food mean is something which is also good to taste, but balances itself with what is healthy. It doesn't create obesity, it doesn't create thinness, undernutrition, right? And it doesn't make you feel, so after lunch, if my session today was after lunch, you can imagine, I can imagine that half of you would have been dozing. So the right food is the one which makes you feel fit even after eating, right? So we're not stuffing ourselves such that even after a meal, we are able to listen to a class. And that's going to happen every day for you for next few years. You would have experienced that during undergraduation as well, right? Post-lunch classes are washout, and teachers know about it, mind you. So just again repeating the cliche, the types of food, that is the ones which are energy-giving food. So the carbohydrates and fats and oil, right? They good source of energy. Even sugar is a good source of energy, and I'm supposed to if I'm supposed to take 1800 kilocalories a day, can I eat some 20 spoons of sugar and then rest of it little bit food here and there, and my calories are done? No, it cannot be like that, right? Because they are empty calories. So the right kind of calories that come from carbohydrates, that is by cereals, oils and fats. Then the bodybuilding foods, right? The go food, the grow food, and the glow food. That's what we call it. So the go food are the one which give energy. Then we have the grow food, that is the proteins. So proteins can be from milk products, dals, pulses for vegetarians, and all the non-vegetarian foods, fish, meat, chicken, etc., which give good amount of protein, right? So that we have animal origin protein, plant origin proteins. And then we have protective foods, the glow foods, which have the minerals and the vitamins. They're required in very small amounts, but very important, so that the other things are used appropriately in the body. So if you look at the big picture, what we eat every day as our, the traditional plate is pretty good, balanced diet, except when we don't heap either too much of rice or too much of chapatis. So what is happening now is that the size of the white part, so any multicolor plate is very good for us. The problem is when the white part or the brown part, the chapati or the rice, is just overpowering presence, it has an overpowering presence in the plate, and everything else is in very small quantity. That is when the problem comes. Otherwise our plate is very good, right? And this habits evolve, So as children, if you have been avoiding certain things, even in the mess you will avoid certain things, and then it perpetuates such that the next generation, you will not be in a position to tell your children what is right and what is wrong, because you don't eat yourself. And that is how food habits change over generations. So our traditional food is very good. The balanced diet, which has, variety of food. We eat so many vegetables. There are lots of types of, salads, etc., which our grandmas used to make our food interesting. It never had one or two things, Grandmas and mothers always used to have little things that added spices, vitamins, and fiber to our diet. Of course, plenty of water. I'll talk about water in a little bit of detail. Less processed foods. So what are the processed foods? All our biscuits, namkeens, anything which is canned, which is in packets. So if somebody asks me what is the best food, I say the easiest way to identify good food is the one which doesn't have food label. Think about it, isn't it? Anything which doesn't have the values written, this much is this much is this, all those are good foods. So eat naturally available foods, right? And then avoiding, of course, alcohol and tobacco. I'm going to talk about that, and physical activity. This is what you have been studying. But two things that I would like to say here is about proteins. So we all know that proteins are important, right? And milk, fish, milk products, cheese, paneer, fowl, flesh, whichever one you prefer. A requirement of protein, if roughly we calculate, is with our body weight is 0.8 to 1 gram per kg. So if you are 50 kg, you need 50 grams of protein, 40 to 50 grams of protein, 0.8 to 1 gram per kg body weight. So now what children do and what youngsters do is that once or twice in a week they will think that, okay, today I'm going to eat proteins. So, you know, twice in a week you remember to eat eggs and your non-veg, etc. And rest of the day you are on cereals and you are happy, because cereals are very tasty to eat. All kinds of cereal, whether it is rice, chapati, or whether it is biscuits and breads, right? So, but the problem with protein is, see, if I eat more calories, they get accumulated in my body. They stay with me, and I may become obese, right? The problem with protein is that it has a requirement which is daily. It doesn't get accumulated in the body. So I eat good amount of protein that is required for my body today, and I don't eat tomorrow, there's a deficit tomorrow. It doesn't get stored, it only gets utilized in muscles. That's the whole issue, muscles, enzymes, you know, hormones, etc. There's a lot of use of proteins. We all know that. I don't want to go in detail in that. But important thing to remember is to have the daily requirement of proteins, because it doesn't get stored. And the second important thing is, even if I eat 40 grams of protein every day, if I'm sedentary, there's no utilization, it gets excreted. So one is consumption, the second is utilization when it comes to protein. There's a huge science behind that, but broadly the intake and utilization with good physical activity. Otherwise it's of no use, right? And all those in physiotherapy will teach me better after some time what are the various types of physical activities that can be done. Apart from that, simple good habits. You will be giving exams, you will be under stress at various points in time, there will be deadlines of submission. Please do not forego the basic things which have been taught right from class 1. The basic hygiene, good oral hygiene, hand hygiene, right? The right kind of fluids, water, whatever that you eat. Avoid scrolling while eating. This is one of the biggest problem, because there's no mindful eating. So there's a mobile or television, because now you'll not have television, you'll have mobiles. So you will check your messages, you will watch your Insta reels, and you eat and you don't know how much you ate. So please do mindful eating. That is one important thing. Don't skip meals, right? It is possible to arrange for healthy food, healthy snack, even when you don't have time. If you plan it little bit, you know, apply your mind. And of course, don't overeat. Locally available foods are ones which are the best foods. So you don't have to go for, you know, exotic fruits. And the best example that I always give to the young people is of comparison between tomatoes and apples. Apples are 200 rupees kilo, tomatoes are what, 40? And the nutritive value is almost similar. So I'm just saying that, you know, local foods, I'm not saying you stop eating apples, but I'm just saying that think of fiber containing fruits and vegetables, which includes cucumber, tomatoes, are the local tropical fruits, the disliked sapota or chiku or papaya. Nobody likes it. It's just disposed of. They are very good because they have what is required for your body. So don't you know, discount them. Everything is available just everywhere around the campus. If you decide to eat, buy and eat. All our spices have nutritive value, the nuts, the legumes. So I tell students when they enter that please keep green gram, soak it, sprout it. You don't require to cook, use it as a snack. It's a ready to eat snack in your rooms, wherever you are staying. And if you are non-vegetarians and if you have to make choice, then one simple dictum that you can remember is choose fish over fowl and fowl over flesh, if you have to think about the nutritive value and fattening ability of any non-veg food, right? So fish over fowl, fowl over flesh. Easy to remember, isn't it? Importance of water, our body 60% is water, and in this weather in Mangalore, it is either hot, hotter or hottest. There's no winter, right? So you have to drink a lot of water, and because there is a lot of humidity, you may not feel thirsty. Plus your classrooms are air conditioned, so you don't feel thirsty. But some amount of water loss is always happening, so remember to drink water. That is very important. This goes on, great. This is going on. Let it come, I'm fine. So drink enough amount of water. Simple dictum is those Bisleri bottles, 1 liter, at least 2 bottles you should be drinking every day in this region, in this weather, and it has lots of important things. 2 important points when it comes to salt and sugar. They are known as white poisons of the present day. So remember those 2 things, so sugar, they give empty calories, they are fattening, and salt causes hypertension. And the problem with sugar and salt both is that you start with small and your requirement increases. So if as a child you liked spicy food, and by adulthood you like even more spicy food. If you like sweet tea or milk, as you grow, you will keep on increasing the amount of sugar that you put in it. Because there is a science behind it. There is down regulation of the receptors in the body, in your tongue. So the requirement keeps on increasing. You need to stimulate more and more. That's the problem with sugar and salt. So remember, they are like white poisons. Use them in moderation. I'm not saying you stop them. So what are the foods that we locally eat that have salt? I have listed them here, and eat them in moderation. So generally speaking, we are supposed to be eating 5 grams of salt every day. That is WHO recommendation, and which is impossible in India. Because can you imagine how much salt do we eat in a day? Any rough guesses? Now that I've said it is impossible in India, 15 is a very modest amount. In surveys, it has been seen that we as Indians eat almost 30 to 40 grams of salt every day. If we account for our chutneys and salads and various side dishes, we eat a lot of salt, and that is why we have hypertension very early in life also. So no table salt, right? And simple measure to understand how much salt. I mean, now you will be eating mess food, so I don't know how to tell that, but in your families you can do that. 1 teaspoon is 5 grams. So like in a day, if a family of 4 is eating, ask your mother to use about 5, because we can't keep to 5 grams, 10 grams, okay? So maybe you can tell her that so many teaspoons you can use in a day. That is how one can moderate our salt intake. So there's this constant tug of war going on. On one hand, we have the drab and uninteresting chapatis and parathas and etc. And on the other hand, we have cereals which in the form of breads and noodles, pastas, etc. We have healthy drinks, we have attractive drinks on the other hand. We may use, we don't use nimbu otherwise, but we will have nimbu in our soap, isn't it? We won't eat peaches, but we have peach creams. So that's how it is. So there's a lot of tug of war going on, If your mother gives you a chapati of previous night, in next day morning you will say, oh, it is of the previous day. But the bread we don't mind 4 days old, isn't it? So that's how it is. So you can think about all these things. When you choose, there are choices you can make. So think of those choices when you get together. Is it really necessary to have junk food and Coke? Or can you binge on fruits? Think about it. At least once in a while, try that. I'm not saying every time you get together and eat fruits, But once in a while you try that, okay, this get together, we'll have healthy things. Try that once. So there are a lot of exchanges available, what you can choose from, right? So it's just a matter of choice, and it's a matter of introduction. Once you get introduced to healthy lifestyle, it becomes very addicting also. Let me tell you that. So there are a lot of choices you can make. There's some myths that I want to talk to you youngsters, and this is really true. That you really feel that, those jars of protein powders and wheys, especially you boys, I mean, if you think that you go to gym, before going to the gym, you will buy a jar of whey protein. So, okay, I talked about 0.8 to 1 grams of protein per kg body weight. I told you, right? So if you have to eat protein X powders and whey proteins and all, and if you look at the cost effectiveness, the cost of egg is about 5 rupees now, right? 5 or 6? 5 rupees or 6 rupees, right? And how much does this jar, 1 kg jar of whey protein cost? I don't even know actually the cost. 1,000, it is in 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 like that, 10,000 also. Oh my God. Now imagine the number of eggs you can buy. I mean, go and buy the best fish, and it doesn't match. So there is no way these processed protein powders and jars match our naturally available foods. And there is no study or research to support the importance of these things. So believe me, when I'm saying this, I'm saying it after reading a lot of things. So please believe me. So before, next time when you buy this 2,000 or 10,000 worth jar, think about how many eggs, think about the best quality fish that you can buy for so many months. Tonics are good, people think they will take supplements. Juices, I don't know, I mean, there's sudden spurt of juice corners, and people really think that, juice will, my girls, like my skin will glow if I drink more juice. Eat fruits, because you are getting the vitamins and fiber in free, right? So fruits are as good. With that 1 glass, you will buy half a kg fruit, right? And it's not just about economics, what is good for your body. It's also important, right? Then a lot of people think of probiotics. Probiotics are available now. So a lot of doctors, in fact, are prescribing probiotics when they give antibiotic, which is easily available from our curd. Curd is a probiotic. Probiotics are the ones which have healthy bacteria. So our curd has probiotic. Right? Then people choose heart healthy oil. There is nothing like heart healthy oil. Oil in excess is bad. Oil very little is also bad, right? Because it has essential fatty acids. So all kinds of oil in rotation is what is required. Not one single oil is good for health. That is again. Then this concept of hot and cold. That if I'm having running nose, I can't eat banana. Or if it is cold weather, then I can't eat curd. Balanced food is what is required. Excess of everything is bad. Balanced food is good at any point in time. And this this thing of, intermittent fasting, there are a lot of food fads, in fact. This is intermittent fasting is one, but there are a lot of keto diet and this diet and that diet. And believe me, that we do get patients in clinics where people have tried very peculiar diets and they end up having some illness or the other. So I suggest that believe in moderation, believe in local foods, and believe in balanced diets. So there is because I tell you, when you start doing this extreme restrictions for all those, and we all have experienced this, moment you restrict for 1 or 2 days, the third day, even for two meals, if you restrict too much, the third meal you will be binging, I can assure you. because you're constantly thinking about food all the time, and then you binge. So keep it balanced, keep it good, right, all throughout. Now coming to the lifestyle diseases, and this is one of the biggest public health challenge, and I in a way instantly gave a proof when I started the class, the prevalence of diabetes and hypertension. This is one of the biggest challenge of the 21st century. And I've listed only the most important ones here: obesity, hypertension, diabetes, cardiovascular diseases, and cancers. But apart from that, we have mental health problems, we have chronic liver disease due to alcohol, especially in this part of the country. You go to medicine board and you will see every third patient with alcoholic liver disease, young people. And the problem with all these is that when we justify the intake of certain things and we justify some of the risk factors that we are accumulating, we remember the examples of people who have survived and we justify it. But the problem is that who is the chosen one when it comes to risk factor and the disease? We don't know. Because when we talk of percentages, who are those 5%, 10%? Am I going to be there in that 5-10% or I'll be there in the 90%? I don't know, isn't it? So it is better to be careful about that, because there are no symptoms, and by the time the symptoms come in all these chronic diseases, a lot of water has flown under the bridge and you don't have anything to do about it, because then that is where the disease is very advanced. And this is something which is very, very, very important, and I cannot stress more than this, because this is the age where you can take care of this. So we can only prevent the risk factors, we cannot prevent the disease from occurring. And everybody will say, oh, I have a genetic predilection. With genetic predilection, if you have a good lifestyle, you can still prevent it from occurring in you, right? That is the beauty of understanding the risk factors. So they prevent the occurrence of disease, they prevent, once you take care of the risk factors, they also prevent the progression of the disease and reduce the complications and the chances of death due to that disease. And India is really ahead in terms of, you know, we are ahead in many things, but even in NCDs we are ahead, and that is, if in West, if things are appearing at 50s and 60s, in India it is occurring at 30s. So we have a lot of young people coming with non-communicable diseases now. So take it seriously, whatever I'm saying. So what are these important risk factors? One we already covered, that is diet. Second is physical activity. Third is alcohol. And fourth is tobacco. If you take care of these four things in life, you are, you know, set for life, right? So seriously, these are the four things. You take care of yourself and everything else will follow. A good health will follow. So a little bit about physical activity. So again, as I said, like proteins, you can't do it just once in a while, right? And this what happens, you know, before there's a pre-contemplation stage for physical activity where we go and buy track pants, we go and buy, you know, fast dry t-shirts and good running shoes and dumbbells and stretch bands, etc. But then that stays there, and pre-contemplation stage is over at that point where we have bought everything but we don't progress to the real physical activity. So please don't do that. First start with whatever shoes you have, whatever clothes you have. First do it for 1 month and then invest on the equipment required. So how much physical activity? 30 minutes a day for 5 days a week. This is minimum for everyone, even if somebody is thin. Because I know some people who are thin, they think that, oh, I'm thin, I can't exercise. You know, I'll be further thin. No, it's not like that. Because problem in India is that even those who are thin have very poor muscle mass. And if there is poor muscle mass and high fat percentage, even then the risk factor for non-communicable diseases remain. Right? So that's the whole issue with being thin or, obese. It's the muscle mass, and physical activity helps in that. So if you have to lose weight, of course, then it is not 30 minutes per day for 5 days in a week. It has to be 45 minutes or 1 hour, etc. And just to give perspective, if I have to lose 1 kg weight, I have to lose, now everybody is aware of those those smart watches that people wear, and cardios, etc. So people understand about calories, losing calories while exercising, so many steps a day, etc. So if you lose 1 kg, you have to lose almost more than 7,000 kilocalories, or in fact 8,000, 7,700. So reverse, if I am eating almost 100 kilocalories every day extra than what I require and don't have physical activity, within a year I will gain 5 kg weight. That is incredible calculation, isn't it? Right? So, and just to give a perspective of these kilocalories, one simple chapati is 80 kilocalories, one with oil, thick paratha will be about, Kerala paratha that you eat, that will be about 120 kilocalories, 100 to 120 kilocalories. So that's the calculation in mind I'm trying to give you when you consume and you want to count what you eat. Lastly, 2 important things, the tobacco and alcohol. Tobacco in any form is bad, right? And the consumption in India is huge because there's production as well as processing going on in most parts of the country. And the industry strength is so high that, there is nothing much that can be done. So it's the biggest producer, prevalence is 25% in males, it is increasing in women, and whether you are consuming or not, second-hand smoking is another problem that is in your family. If somebody is smoking, then you are also consuming second-hand smoke. And there's something known as third-hand smoke. So if I have smoked and I have used this mic and I've used the laptop and I've been keeping my hand here, I'm also having a third-hand smoke. I'm giving third-hand smoke to somebody who is using those articles, right? So, and it is not insignificant. There's a lot of research that has happened even in that direction. So tobacco in all forms is bad. There is a huge challenge. Now we have those labels which give some amount of warning about tobacco. Again, like most non-communicable diseases, by the time you realize it has affected your body, things have already progressed. So if you have to understand how to quit, and if you want to help somebody who wants to quit, there are some very beautiful acronyms available, and this is available in our cell also here in the university somewhere. Somebody would have talked about it, and that is 4 A's. That is, you avoid it, you alter it, that is, find a replacement like a cardamom or something when you feel like chewing something. So avoid it, alter it, find alternatives, alter it in the number of things that, a number of cigarettes you smoke, or number of times you eat tobacco. Then find an alternative and involve in activities which prevent you from thinking about what is the addiction. 4 A's. Then you have 5 D's that help, and that is deep breathing, delaying by start with few minutes and delay it further and further, that is delaying. Then drinking water helps, and in fact, even for people who are trying to lose weight, drinking water really helps. If you postpone the next snack by just drinking water, that also helps, right? So drinking water helps in addiction of any kind. Do something else, that is divert yourself, and then discuss with people who can help you, right? And then there are 4 R's, that is, review your own decision, why you wanted to quit, because sometimes we forget because we are just too attracted to that addiction. So again, revisit and review your decision why you wanted to quit. Then remind yourself of the necessity. Write out the desire, that is, you jump over one desire and you have achieved something on that day, and reward yourself with something nice, like a think of reward which is healthy. So there are many things that I already talked about. What are the healthy rewards? Lastly, alcohol. Harmful use of alcohol is rampant in this part of the country, and many parts in fact, and it can cause more than 200 diseases now. Earlier we used to think only about liver disease, but there are so many cancers that are associated with harmful use of alcohol. And if you look at overall mortality, 6%. If you look at mortality in your age group, reasons for mortality, and you look at the proportion, it is 25%. So just think about it before you give in to the peer pressure of looking cool by smoking or by drinking. There are many ways to look cool, and the coolest thing is to be healthy. So that is all. It's not that the fizzy drinks are good. So think about health drinks, because there are a lot of problems with the fizzy drinks also. I'll not go into the detail, but most important thing is the enamel, the teeth, the empty calories that you eat, the diabetes, the cholesterol actually dehydrates the body because they are concentrated. So think of the better choices when you think of fizzy drinks. You can reward yourself once in a while, but don't make them into a habit. Thank you so much for listening to this Dadima talk of good habits, but hope it helps. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful session. I request Mr. Hemant from Yenepoya School of Allied Health Sciences to provide the certificate.
For the next session on opportunities for excelling in sports and games, we have Mrs. Sujit KV, Physical Director, Yenepoya deemed to be University. Mrs. Sujit KV has qualified with MPhil in Physical Education and Sports Science from Annamala University in the year of 2008. He worked as Assistant Physical Director at Jain University, Bangalore, worked in Fit Kids, Lepster Trainer at Amrita Vidyalayam, Mangalore, and Rajagiri School of Cochin since November 2013. Worked as a Resident Physical Director for Mysore Public School, Mysore as well. So here are a few achievements of Mr. Sujit. He coached the Jain University team, which won the All India Inter-University Swimming Championship for 2 consecutive years. He was a manager of the Jain University team, which won the South Zone and All India Interstate University Cricket Championship. Traveled with the Jain University athletic, badminton, shooting, basketball as a manager, coach for inter-university competition. Coached the Bangalore University boxing team for All India Inter-University Championship 2006-07. Coached and managed the winning Bangalore district team in the Karnataka state pre-university basketball meet held at Mangalore, Karnataka. He also coached the runner-up Bangalore University badminton team in All India Inter-University Championship in 2007. He also coached the overall champion athletic team of Mysore Public School for ASISC Karnataka Regional Sports Meet held on 28th August 2004 as well. So here are a few personal sports achievement of Mr. Sujit. So Kannur University Boxing Championship, Kerala State Amateur Boxing Championship, Kannur University Handball Championship and Mangalore University Handball Championship. I welcome you, sir.
Good morning, all. Good morning. Thank you. I hope you are not sleeping. So you had a very good session before. So ma'am was explaining very interesting topic that is related to sports also, you know it. Because consumption of alcohol and tobacco, it's very dangerous. In this generation, people are started avoiding it. It is not like before. Before in the colleges and all, we used to have a lot of people outside and here and there standing and smoking. Nowadays, it is reducing it, hopefully. And I'm Sujit, Physical Education Director, and I'm deemed to be university. And you may be thinking of what this person is coming and doing with us. We are already PG, and what we know everything. It is only an introduction and scope of sports for Yenepoya University. And around 20 years before, I was also sitting like you, because I done my PG 20 years before. It is from Mangalore University. And I have an experience of 18 years of working in this field. I worked in they have introduced me that I was working for the Jain University for 8 years, and here also this is my 7th year. I'm working as a physical director in Yenepoya University. So first of all I am welcoming you for my department. Yenepoya deemed to be University, Department of Physical Education. And I will explain you what we do for you guys also, because normally PG, you will be focused on your career-based development, because those who are in sports, they would have already achieved in a higher level. And we have sports quota also here, and we do give the sports quota for the PG seat also. And the vision and mission, I'm not going to the details. I will So this is about our department. Always in university, Vice Chancellor will be heading. After that, Registrar comes, then Physical Director. And even we have a sports committee. In that, every college has a sports committee coordinators. That is in a different unit, constituent units. Every college, normally we supposed to have a physical director in all the colleges, but because we are deemed to be university, and we take care everything from the head office here, and we coordinate with the sports coordinator, and we run the shows. And we have assistant physical director, and we have coaches in various sports like basketball, football, kabaddi, volleyball, and gymnasia. And basketball, Mr. Shashi Kumar Nair. This is our faculties, myself, Sujit, and Neetu, she's an assistant physical director, and Mr. B.B. Thomas, football coach, and you may be knowing, because almost everybody would have finished your UG here, then you may be knowing him, because he is currently coach for the Karnataka Santosh Trophy team, and he is the head coach for the Karnataka Santosh Trophy team, and he had coach for junior Indian team, and he is the head coach for our FC Mangalore, and head coach for our university team. And Mr. Shashi Kumar Nair, he is a basketball coach, and Mr. Jagdish Kumble. Jagdish Kumble, he is a pro kabaddi coach, and he has an academy in Kumble. So we have associate with Jagdish Kumble, and now the Yenepoya University team is training and staying everything in Kumble. So they do up and down from there, and training everything done there. And Sunil, volleyball coach, and we have a gym trainers, Ramakrishna, Mohan, and Asif, Bhavishya, Tejaswini, Sabina. These are the gym trainers what we have. And our other staffs like Ashraf, SDA, and Ashraf attender we have, and ground staff Narayana, Praveen, and Ashish Pandit. These are the people there in our department. And this is the general instruction for you guys. Physical education department. Anybody want to talk there? Okay, we are starting from 9 to 5. From morning onwards, we will be there in the department. It is not only morning, 365 days in every time we will be available for you in the department. And we have different timings for the what you call indoor and field, that football ground. So there is a fixed timing for the girls and boys. And you all know the football, we don't have much of the sports facilities, but if you compare with the other universities, definitely we have very good sports facilities. But the Yenepoya, what is the specialty of Yenepoya group? Everybody would love to participate in all the sports event. That is one of the best thing what I have seen. I've gone almost all the universities in South India. But the way the Yenepoya students give the interest and come up with the what you call the participating interest, that is amazing from the Yenepoya. So we have in the football ground, we have given 3 days for the general students and 3 days for the our sports quota students, because we have sports quota in football only. We have 3-4 teams have to practice. So like Yenepoya University team will be there, and a football club Mangalore team will be there, and PU college team will be there. And there are even now we started admitting the Yenepoya school boys also in our hostel only. So the football ground is always occupied, and there are a lot of disciplinary things you need to follow. When if you're new, I'm giving the instruction. If you want to use the football ground, there are a lot of things you need to be focused. One is you can use only the sports wear when you're coming to the any sports activities. Like if you're coming to the ground, it should be the sports proper sports attire. in the sense football means you need to wear the studs and shorts, shorts, stockings, shin guard. Without that, we will not permit you to play. If you're a beginner or if you're an expert, you have to follow the rules and regulations of the department and the ground. Okay, so and all the time you cannot just walk in with the chappal or what you call jeans pant and all those things. We will not permit. So you need to be in the sports. You need to respect the ground. That is the main thing. Even our chancellor comes when he comes to the ground. He removes his chappal and goes. Chancellor is the owner of this university, and he doesn't wear chappal inside that. And he is the one who told the registrar to put all this direction to the department, saying that nobody is supposed to wear anything like other than the sports attire. Then like a chappal, some people wear the chappal, jeans, and all those things come. But our staff never allow them to get inside that. Even the staffs also, when they come also, we don't permit anybody to walk inside the ground with the without sports attire. And even the endurance is the same. Endurance is an indoor stadium what we have. So when you put the mat, you can definitely you can use all other chappals and all whatever it is. But when you open for the sports activities like basketball, badminton, you are not supposed to come with your shoes which you use outside, like dirty shoes and all. They will not permit you to wear inside. So you need to get it cleaned and carry in your hand and or your bag, and you can change it there. Even the gymnasium also the same thing. This is our endurance. I think everybody would have seen because your admission now more than sports, the admission department taken over that, and all the admission process, everything happened there. And this is the facilities what we have, and this is a gymnasium, and these are the events we conduct, and this is our ground and outdoor basketball court. And now it comes for our activities. So if you, I don't know whether, how many of you are finished UG here in Yenepoya? Can you please raise your hand? Okay, only 10-15 members. Okay, so here, see, we have intramural activities. We start with the intramural activities. Intramural activities in the sense, now we have under Yenepoya, there are 11 colleges we have. So all the 11 colleges will have a separate intramural activities will be for 21 events. 21 events we will be doing for you for only for particular college. Now suppose a medical college, we will have a intramural activities for the medical college. They will be competing each other only with the medical college students. So there will be a 4 group. So it is like in schools and all, we used to have a house-wise. So similar to that, 4 houses will be there. So each house will compete each other. And after that, those who win, those who are winning in that tournament, they will be competing in university. Yenepoya University only we will have an inter-collegiate for the constituent colleges. So you will have a definitely, you will have a 2 chance in our university itself to take part in the event. Whether you win or lose, that is a secondary. But you will get an opportunity to like other, because all the officiating, everything will be properly, the association officials or qualified officials only will do it. We will do it in a proper tournament manner. It is not like just you come and play and go. It is not like that. So we will have a separate, we will be calling the official from outside, and all the uniform, everything should be proper. Without that, we will not permit you to participate also. Everything should be like, everything will be like you are participating in the other tournament. It will be like you are adding with the extra events here. Normally other university will have one intercollegiate event. So whoever wants to participate, they can take part in the event. Whoever wins, their name will come like medical college if they win medical college one. Here it is not like that. You will have a separate event for an intramural. So whoever, so we can find out. Otherwise, what will happen? The seniority, juniority, it comes sometimes. So always the senior will come. He will tell, I will represent my college. So here it is not like that. So the houses will be divided in the such a way that girls will be separate, boys will be separate when you dividing. And from that houses, it is not for the batch wise. Before it used to be batch wise. So here it is not batch wise. So here it will be like all the first year, second year, whoever it is, it will be in the same houses. So whoever good, so they will participate for their house. Then if they win, they will come for the intercollegiate event. And these are the events which we conduct. We have a YPL, we call it. It's a cricket league, and we have an intercollegiate football tournament. And up to this 2021, we used to have only one event. There was no intramural for the football. This year onwards, we are planning to start the intramural for the football. So here, last year, we used to have from each college 2 teams used to participate. Randomly, whoever gets selected, they will come and participate. This year, there will be intramural. So from each college, there will be 4 teams. So 4 teams in the sense 15 into 4. So many students will get an opportunity to play. So here, like similar to cricket and football, because we are coming up with one more ground in Kenya. So we will have, because we had only one ground, so it was very difficult to handle all the events. Now one more ground comes means we can easily accommodate all the event. And after this, kabaddi we will have, and women's cricket last year we started, and last year only we started this tug of war for the men and women. And chess, carom, and table tennis, badminton, men, women, basketball, men, women, volleyball, men, and throwball, women, and annual athletic meet. So here, the winners, all together, the winners, we have a separate trophies. That is a overall championship. So whoever get a maximum point, that college will consider as that year's overall champions. So now, before there was no point system. Now there is a point system. So if before and all athletics, nobody used to come for the athletics because they have to stand in the sun and they get dark and all those things problem. So nowadays, because they need a point to get what you call overall championship, and it is open to all now, because we have intramural athletics and intercollegiate athletics. So last year athletics numbers was huge. It was huge in the sense of almost all the colleges, in all the event we had a full number of participants. This is the year-wise our performance, and I'm not taking you in detail. And even we do the extension activities. Like this year, we have conducted for our PU college. We have conducted in the Taluk level football matches here in our university, and even district also we have conducted here. It was this year we have participated 7 events this year altogether, and 6 even we were the champions in football tournament. And Dakshina Karnataka, here the prestigious one tournament we participate was the Independence Cup. In all the 3 age group, in school, PUC and degree level, the Yenepoya was the champions. And the Taluk level and district level, we were the champion this time. And one more thing, last year from Yenepoya, I initially told that our coach was the head coach for the Santosh Trophy, and 2 boys from our university was got selected for the Santosh Trophy team, and our physiotherapist was a physiotherapy. So almost and the camp was done in Yenepoya University only. So it was like a Karnataka state football team camp, everything conducted in here, and it was like our team which participated for the South Zone. South Zone we were the winners, and All India we come up to the semi-finals, and we got 3rd place. And apart from this, and Yenepoya, when you speak about the football, we have 3 registered club in Yenepoya University. One is Yenepoya University FC. 7 times we were the A division champions in Dakshina Karnataka League. And we have a FC Mangalore. FC Mangalore is the football club Mangalore. That is only a club which is registered under All India Football Federation in Dakshina Kannada district. There is no other club in Dakshina Kannada district got affiliated to the All India Football Federation. Then we play the I-League tournament, and very first year we got 3-star rating in among all over India's clubs accreditation. The clubs accreditation in the sense the AFF, All India Football Federation, will go and assess all the clubs, and we among all the club only 14 clubs got 3-star rating, and we are one among that. That is a most prestigious in not only in Karnataka, in India also, because it's a all India level accreditation which we got it, and we got a 3-star rating. And in the same year we had beaten all this BFC, Ozone, and Anandar Parapsi, and Boca Juniors, everybody from here, and those clubs are big names in football circle, and we are beaten, and we are qualified in the very first year to the playoff round, and we played in Goa. And our striker got the scoring most of the maximum goal scoring award also. Our own striker got it. So if anybody is good in football, definitely you can come and meet me. Not only in football, and this is our construction happening in our Kenya campus. There's already a full ground turf we are laying there. Wait. I'm not going to stop it. Okay, now it is only a presentation. So here it's come for my term. So what I wanted to know is, see, when they asked me to give a presentation, definitely I come because here it is a private university, and it is not like a government university where the government will give because they will register, and automatically the sports people will come and join here. Here we need to do the selection trials, we need to get the students and get the performance. So if anybody is represented state at the nationals in any sports, we are always there to support you. National now also, because this year also the age limit for the AIU's inter-university is 27 years. And one more thing, this is the first time the Yenepoya University is going to host one All India Inter-University tournament at Yenepoya. We are hosting a Best Physics All India Inter-University at Yenepoya campus. This is the first time in Yenepoya University we are doing it, and I need all of your support also for that. But here I'm asking if anybody is there in any sports represented state at the national. Can you please raise your hand or get up? Which sport? Badminton. What level have you played? Represented? Kerala. In which age group? Junior. It's a junior, not senior. Is it senior nationals or junior nationals? Senior nationals. Higher secondary. Okay, national level participation. Congratulations. And you please get me all your certificates, and you can please you can register, because this year I am taking the inter-university tournament. This year we are planning to take 15 all inter-university teams for the AIU South Zone or All India universities. So it is in Bangalore Jain University where I worked before. They only hosting the inter-university this time. And we have already two, three good players. And this coming Sunday, we are starting a badminton tournament for the staff. And it is a common for staff. There is no, apart from this, we are starting one badminton tournament. That is, anybody can take part in that, any staff or student, whoever wants to participate, and they can participate. But the first years, I don't know if you have any locking period, you need to get the permission from the SWO. Okay, so but you please come and register yourself, because I will definitely give an opportunity to take part for the All India South Zone Inter-University Tournament. Anybody else? Which one? Volleyball. What level have you state level? You are represented district at the state. Okay, which district? You are Kannadiga. Okay, so you are represented Bijapura district for the state level. Okay, you also please come, because one more boy from Belmata campus we have. So he is also a national level volleyball, and we have a decent team this year. Even this year, what all the teams, I will tell you what all the teams we are taking for the All India. One is football, kabaddi, and volleyball, basketball men, and badminton men, women, table tennis, and taekwondo, judo, and best physique, which we hosted, and what you call karate men, women, and the powerlifting and weightlifting. All this event we are taking part. If anybody is there, you can come and give me your details. Okay. Anybody else? Thank you. Girls? Anybody chess? National level chess player? Karate? Black belt? No. And if you have any problem here, you can anytime you can walk into my department. You can discuss. If you want any support for the sports, definitely anytime you can come and meet me. We will be there for all the time. And my contact number also is there. If you can call me anytime. Okay, we will be there. And anything, any other than this, anything you need to discuss? No. Normally, the sports means everybody will be more energetic. Here, everybody are dull because listening last 3 days lectures, and you all are fed up. Okay, you should be now. See, it is not the school level or what you call UG. Now you are in PG. You are a grown-up kid now. It is now you are more matured. So you should be. See the what is the advantage being in a sportsman. See, you will be going for a lot of tournaments, so you will be meeting a lot of people here and there, so you will know the problems of their and you know each other outside, what is their culture, what is their living style, and you will have more confidence than other regular students, because sometimes you will be traveling alone for your sports, so you will have a extra effort you need to put, so you will have more confidence than the regular students. That is what advantage what the sports people has. And they will have always the competitive mentality, because they are going to win. Always when you participate for something, everybody will not go for losing. So you will have if you are so weak also, you will think, so I will beat them, I will upset them. So that is the confidence what you should also have in your studies also. You should have it. It is nothing is impossible. That what you can whatever you wanted to achieve, you can achieve. Only then you need to believe yourself. Okay, thank you very much for listening, and thank you.
Sir, I request Mr. Heyman to hand over the certificate of appreciation.
All right. The next session, we have positive psychology. We have Miss Ashwini Dinkar, who is Assistant Professor, Clinical Psychology of Yenepoya School of Allied Health Science with us. She has qualified with MSc Clinical Psychology, and her area of interest is catering to the mental health needs of adolescents, young adults, and adults. In the past, she worked in the clinical, subclinical groups from schools and colleges. She also helped theoretical and practical guidance to postgraduate students of clinical psychology as well. I welcome you, Ashwini.
Are you able to see the PPT? No? Good afternoon, everyone. So I'm not going to stick to my PPT. This is going to be an interactive session. And like sir introduced, I'm from the Department of Clinical Psychology. Where are my psychology students? Okay. Only them? Okay, boys? No boys, all right. Okay, so my topic today is positive psychology. However, I'm not going to stick only to the topics that are mentioned in the PPT. Like I said, my session, I would love it if it is going to be interactive. All right? It is just us here. We have only 2-3 staffs. So feel free to communicate about anything that we are picking up as a topic of discussion. Is that okay? Can I expect that from you? Okay. To begin with, I have to talk about what is psychology. All right, yes, study of human mind and behavior, okay. Okay, right from the mouth of the horse, all right. Okay, so psychology is a scientific study of human mind and behavior. I'm really happy and glad that we have got the actual understanding of what psychology is. I was talking to some other batch for the past 2 days, and surprisingly, there are still people who think psychology is face reading and mind reading. It is not, people, it is not, okay? It's high time we have a changed notion about what exactly is psychology. Like, we are not from the Department of Astrology, we are from Department of Psychology. So it is a study of human mind and behavior, okay? Now the aim of today's session, this particular session, is only for me to try and tell you how you can use psychology in your day-to-day life. It need not be for you to be in the department. It need not be for you to be in the OPD sitting seeing patients. You as an individual can use different concepts of psychology to try and help your own self. And I'm assuming that most of you will be posted in the hospital, right? Like your course offers internship, correct? So even when you're trying and interacting with other people, people outside yourself, outside your branch, outside your department, there is a way you need to communicate. There is a way you can interact. There's a way you can try and build relationship. So that is the major motto of today's session. All right? So the first slide that I had today was introduction to psychology. What is psychology? So very rightly, all of you said it is a study of human mind and behavior. So moving on, my next topic would be how can psychology be implemented in your day-to-day life? Before I move on to the topics put or pointers put, can you tell me, how can you use psychology on a day-to-day basis? Absolutely, to understand your own self. Yes, for you to try and build social bond, social interaction, communication with other people, absolutely. Others? Who was it? You? Who was it? Okay, problem solving, right. When you say problem solving, like, would you like give me a little bit elaboration on what exactly you mean? Problem solving as in how? Coping? Coping, or are you talking about resilience or coping? Okay, so when you have a problem, do you have a problem? Okay, we all have problems, right? So it can be as simple as today morning you had to wake up at 6, your alarm went off. It didn't ring. Isn't that a problem? So it can be as simple as that. How do you cope with it? Do you sit and crib the whole day saying, my alarm didn't go, I'm not going to go attend the orientation? No, you'll try to find some alternative, right? You'll try some remedy and try and come reach this particular auditorium. So that is what is coping to your particular problem. Right, then? Absolutely. How you can regulate and control your own emotions. Do you agree? Yes? How? How? Okay, not to brood over the same thing again, all right, but is it a bad thing if you do? Like, I'm just not able to get over this one incident. So is it wrong that I'm brooding over this? Okay, that's the thing. You need to know when you stop. And that is where the role of psychology comes in between. When you are in the field, when you implement the subject, you will know how much I can cry and when do I stop. How much I fight and when do I stop. Okay, next, you had something to say? Okay. People here, please talk. There are pointers on the board. At least see that and build up your own points. Somebody had something to say? No? Okay, coping skills are over, regulating emotions over, then. Okay, to understand and help build relationships. Somebody said this. Now, do you all know each other? People here know everybody here? No? Okay. Did I know you the minute I took this mic in my hand? But I'm trying to build this communication. I'm trying to build this relationship, right? That is because I come from the background psychology. And I know what I have to say for me to gain your attention. Okay? When I was sitting there and trying to fix my PPT, I saw a lot of people in the back using your Instagrams and cracking jokes and laughing, but I didn't want that. So I needed to find a solution or a way for me to try and gain your attention. So that happens when you implement psychology in your day-to-day life. All right? To build relationship, to communicate smoothly, and to try and regulate your social connections. When you say social relationships or connections, who all are involved? Friends, family, society, colleagues. Okay, workplace, educational setup. What about people you meet on the way when you just enter the gate? Social relationship? What about people you meet in the bus that you take? Social relationship? Do you just like blind yourself and don't look left and right and walk? No. Somebody is walking, if they pass a smile, you do respond, correct? Okay. That happens is because of your psychology. Your innate psychology tells you to respond in that way. It helps in building critical thinking. Do you agree? Imagine there's a fire in this room right now. What will you do? Panic, okay. Then still sit here, let the fire just happen on its own. Okay, that is your critical thinking. Okay? When there's a critical situation, how your cognition work, how your thought pattern works. That is, again, where psychology plays a role. Workplaces, you all told me. Okay, and opportunities, like job opportunities. Okay. Is there anything more to add to that? Anything more to add on to this? All right. Now, how can you help yourself with the concept of psychology? More or less the repetition of role of psychology in day-to-day life. But is there something you can add on to this? How can you help yourself? Absolutely, yes. Awareness. When you say self-awareness, what do you mean? Yes, you are sitting in an orientation room, how to behave, how to talk, how to laugh, how to respond is your way of responding, correct? But you will be able to do that only when you understand your own emotions. Okay? Now, everybody who's sitting here, are you all very happy today? No? How many of you are very happy? I am not, but how many of you are? No problems at all. Very, very happy. I'll tell you what is your major disappointment today. Sitting right here. Right? Sitting in this hall from what, 9? From 9 till 12? 12:30. Okay, I am ending it. So sad. All right. So sitting here itself is one of the disappointment, correct? No? Okay. Very nice. Lovely. Okay. Boys, tell me, any counterpoint to that? No? All right. So what I mean is definitely each one of us here have something or the other going on in your mind right now. Not all of you are listening to what I'm saying. Even if you're listening, in between you're getting zoned out, correct? And then you're pulling yourself back, right? That is what I mean. You're able to zone out and come back is the ability of being aware of where you're present, okay? So self-awareness is one area or one concept where you can implement psychology. Then, how can psychology improve your lifestyle was the question. Introspect, can you elaborate? It's a very psychology term. Can you elaborate? I know, all my girls only are talking. Okay. Elaborate. Explain to the group, it's okay. Reflecting on your own self. She said introspection. The meaning of introspecting is you're trying and reflecting on what just happened. Okay? Now imagine like, I have a fall here as I'm talking to you. Won't all of you come or some of you come and try and help me? Like that is me introspecting what exactly happened. I tripped, I fell, but then somebody came, offered me help. Okay? So I'm introspecting and reflecting on the pain I would have had, the embarrassment of falling in front of these many people, and being courteous that somebody offered me help. So this is me introspecting. So you can use psychology to introspect your day-to-day happening. Okay? Then come to a better way is make decision. Okay? Okay, it helps in decision making. Do you agree? All of you decided to choose Yenepoya. Somebody told you? Or you made the decision your own self? You made your own decision, correct? And what helped you do it? Absolutely. Your reasoning capacity, your thinking capacity, your decision-making capacity. And that again is nothing but your own psychology. Okay, anything else? Yes. To understand, like I told you, you all are sitting together from 3 days. How many people here have you understood? How many people? Have you made new friend? Okay, who's your new friend? Everybody in the back. Have you made new friend? Still making? Still making. But have you made at least one friend? You have made. Okay. See, that is what is your psychology. You came here as a stranger, but when you walk out of this room, you have a friend to go with. Correct? Now, tomorrow, if you see me somewhere on the way, don't you think you will say, good morning, ma'am? Or you will smile? That's because of the social bonding that we have created today. All right? Okay. Anything else? Who is this talking? You? Okay, tell me. Personal? Yes. This is something I can vouch for any day. If you saw me 5 years ago, 5 years ago, more than 5 years ago, I was not what I am today. Okay? The confidence I have today, the way I can interact with you or any new group you give me, that confidence, the communication capacity, the way of delivering what I have to say, the way I treat, for example, if I meet her somewhere on outside, I will definitely exchange my smiles and all of that. A lot of other things today that I have is, I owe it to the subject I have chosen. It happens to most of you. The subject you have chosen, whatever subject, it makes you, it builds you. So similarly is psychology in your role. It makes you aware of your own self. It makes you empathize with people. It makes you try and communicate and build relationships better. And even now, the way you respond to certain events will be, like I'm talking about myself, the way I respond to certain events today is different from how I would respond 5 years ago. That's because I have had exposure, I have had experience, and I have both theoretical and practical knowledge of the field I have chosen. So these are some of the things that psychology, again, can help you with. Any other points? Okay, we've pretty much discussed everything that was here. Do you have anything to add on, or I move to the next slide? Okay. Now we come to the actual topic, that is positive psychology. So when you say the word psychology, the immediate thought anybody will get is positivity, right? No? Mind reading? Face reading? Positivity? Okay. So positive psychology is one field, one school of psychology. It's vast. Psychology itself is vast. I come from the clinical background. I don't come from the positive psychology background. But this is one part of psychology which deals with the study of what makes your life worth. Using positive psychology, you will understand what makes your life worth. What is your feelings? You will understand how to respond. You will understand how to build relationships and all of that. Okay, so that is positive psychology. The field focuses on the strengths of an individual rather than the weakness. What will happen usually when you're talking about another person? For example, person A. He is very, what do you say? Always lazy. Right? Like immediately you can tell the negatives of a person. He is never on time. He never comes on time. He is hopeless. Don't talk about him. Okay? That is how people usually respond when you have to talk about someone. But positive psychology talks about the strengths of that individual rather than focusing on the weakness. And that is what you have to do once you start your MSc program. How you have been so far is understood. But once you start your MSc program, you are getting into a professional course, right? You are getting into a professional field, correct? So you will have to try and understand the positives of your own field, your own self, your colleagues, your partners, rather than focusing on the negatives, okay? Next we have, you will have to building good life instead of repairing the bad one. You will slowly start and adopt yourself to building the good in yourself rather than focusing on the negatives. Okay? Then you will focus on the positives in your surroundings. Can you tell me what are some of the positives in this particular room or this orientation program? Okay, you are getting to make new friends, new people. You're learning about the course that you have signed up for. You are learning about the university that you have signed up for. Yes. Anything else? Right. You are gaining confidence. You are getting introduced to so many different speakers on a daily basis in the past 3 days, correct? Some way or the other, you're going to pick something from these people, right? Maybe somebody, the way they have dressed, the way they have tied their hair, the way they are speaking, the way they are holding the mic, something or the other. So something you're picking out from these people and trying to implement it in your life, right? So these are some of the things positive psychology can teach you with. And the last point I've put here is appreciating the good in life. Now, if I pick people here to tell me, can you tell me 10 good things about yourself? You can't. I'll ask you, can you tell me 10 negative things about yourself? You'll go on and on and on. That is what we do. That is what we do. Okay? And that needs to be changed now that you're getting into a professional course. Now that you're getting into your master's program, you have to try and focus and appreciate the good in yourself and others rather than focusing on the negatives. Okay? Now the last part of my presentation is some of the concepts involved in positive psychology. Now the minute I say positive psychology, immediately all of you will think of happiness. Yeah? Okay. So what is happiness? State of feeling? Peaceful, somebody said? Okay. Problem-free life? Okay. Boys here, you can talk, man. You can tell me something at least. What do you mean by happiness? One thought process. Feeling of content. Okay, all right. So happiness is a state of feeling or a state of being which is the most central part of positive psychology. Positive psychology revolves around the concept of happiness. Okay? Now here, why I've put happiness is for you to understand in positive psychology, you are trying to look for the happiness state in any situation you are put in. Any traumatic situation you are put in, you will try to find the positives out of that. You will try to focus on the positives in your surroundings. So that is why happiness is put there. Now that you will be trying and implementing in your life for the next 2 years. Here, okay? Yes, the course is going to be hectic. The program may be hectic. You will have a lot of submissions, lot of reports to submit and all of that. Yet you will have to learn how to stay content. Okay? That is why the first point, happiness, is put there. Second is subjective well-being. Somebody in the beginning said you will be aware of your own self. Correct? That is the concept of subjective well-being. Here the subject is you. You will focus on how to keep yourself well, both mentally and physically. Physically, people have already spoken to you about what to eat, what not to eat and all of that, and what is healthy, what is unhealthy. Mentally, how you keep yourself fit is what I'm discussing right now. So that is subjective well-being. It is a state of satisfaction you have in your own self. Do you have? Are you satisfied with where you are, how you are? You feel like maybe if only I had a longer hair. If only I was a little taller. Right? So there's always this if only concept, if only is always attached. I would have been this if I scored this much in NEET. Right? So that should not be there. You will have to be content and satisfied with where you are, and how you have been moving forward. That is subjective well-being. Then Positive emotions. When you say positive psychology, it is instantly positive emotions. What are some of the positive emotions that you know of? Happiness we have discussed. Love is next. Do you agree love is a positive feeling? Okay. Humor, huh? Care, yes. Joy, okay. Self? Confidence is not an emotion. Kindness, okay. Again, not an emotion, it's an act. It's an act. Okay, now the reason I have put positive emotion here is not for you to segregate what is positive, what is negative. Okay, a lot of people, okay, you tell me, what are some of the negative emotions? Please don't say depression. Depression is a disorder. It is not a feeling, it is not an emotion, okay? Instead say sadness. All right? It's like, I keep saying this everywhere I go. People have this wrong notion of depression being a feeling. It's not. It's like maybe I am having stomachache today. Can I tell I have cancer? I cannot. That's the same way. You're sad. You're not depressed. All right? Please practice this from now on. Okay. So what are some of the negative emotions? Anger, you said. Sadness, you said. Regret. Loneliness, jealousy. Okay, but I have a question. Do you really think anger is negative? Amount of anger, situation-based anger. Boys, do you really think anger is negative? If you ask me, I will not say anger is negative. Let me tell you why. The way you respond can be negative. You can be angry, yet give a constructive response. Okay? That won't be negative. So, your way of responding is negative or positive. I can be angry this very minute, and I will very professionally, calmly show my anger to you. There's a destructive way of showing anger too. So that will be negative and positive. Okay? So the reason I've put positive emotions here is for you to decide what is the positive emotion in your life, what is the negative emotion in your life. If there is a negative emotion you are experiencing, the only change you have to do is the way you respond with that emotion. I am angry, there's a way I respond to it. I am sad, there's a way I respond to it. Okay? All right. Resilience. What is resilience? What is resilience? Okay. Resilience is somebody in the beginning said coping skills, right? Resilience is a concept where you bounce back to normal being. Okay? I break my leg. I have a fractured leg. I am sick, I'm unable to walk. But if I am resilient enough, I will find a way to bounce back. Okay? I lose somebody to death. I lose somebody loved one to death. I am upset, I am sad, I am hurt. But my resilience will help me bounce back. If somebody passes away, can I brood over this person for the next 50 years? I cannot. Although it hurts me every day, I cannot brood over it for a daily basis. So the resilience aspect in your life is something that helps you bounce back. All right? That again is a positive psychology concept. Optimism. Having positive thought for everything. Okay? Can you? That's the point, okay? You will hear a lot of people saying, hey, it's okay, think positive. How? Right? You'll hear a lot of people say, it's okay, take everything that comes positively. Nobody teaches you how. That's because you can't do it. You can't do it, okay? So there is a difference between positivity and toxic positivity. There's a concept in psychology called as toxic positivity, which means you try and find positivity in everything you do, which is not a very healthy state. Which is not a very healthy state is because you do not know how to deal with something negative. Okay? So optimism is not trying to see positive in everything. Instead, it is you trying to predict or judge your future in a more optimistic way. Yes, there is a negative experience, but how can I respond to this? That is my optimism. Yes, there is a death. How do I move forward from this? That is my optimism. Okay? It's not seeing positive in everything. It's how to pick up on the good things and move forward. All right? That is optimism. Next, you have forgiveness. This is one of my most favorite concept, most favorite topic in positive psychology. Forgiveness. What is forgiveness? Somebody spoke. Yeah. What? Okay. Acceptance. I'll take the word acceptance. All right, right. When do you say you forgive somebody? When you have hurt somebody, is that what you mean? What did you say? No, you are forgiving. Okay, okay, I get it. Somebody has hurt you and you forgive that person. Okay. How? Clearing the hurt from your mind and heart, she said. How? Removing the negative perception you have given about them, all right? Okay, one thing I want you to understand, the concept of forgiveness, it is everything that you all said. It is acceptance, removing the negative feelings that you have around this person. All of that is correct. But one thing I want you to understand is, you forgive somebody not for that person, but for your own self. When you forgive somebody, imagine this person's hurt me, okay? And I'll say, hey, it's okay, I forgive you. Why do you think I said that? Not because I want to be friends with her. Not because I'm actually okay with letting go of the hurt. No, I'm not. I'm still hurt. Yet I'll forgive you. Because if I don't forgive you, it's going to be bothering me every day. I am every day going to sleep with this thought. Wake up with this thought. So once and for all, I try and make things clear with you. I forgive you is for my own benefit. Okay? So that is forgiveness. Now there's a very nice model on how do you forgive. It doesn't happen like this. There are 5 different steps for you to forgive somebody. Now if this was a psychology class, I would teach you, but since it is not, I will move forward from there, but you can always go online and read on how to forgive someone. Okay? Next is empathy. What is empathy? Getting into the shoes of, tell me. As usual. Shoes of, okay, what does that mean? The minute you say what is empathy, shoe comes up. Okay? Okay, tell me, what is empathy? Sharing? Okay. Now, when I just started this session, I empathized with all of you. Sitting here from morning. Okay? Hence, I said I will not stick on to my PPT. I could have just stood there, kept all these lights off, and I could have just gone on and on and on. If I did that, it would bore you. So I empathized with you and took a portable mic so I can try and reach out to you in a better way and not stick to the PPT or the pointers that is on my board. Okay? So empathizing is trying to understand what the other person is going through. There's a difference between sympathy and empathy. Sympathy is not empathy. Again, I will not teach you the difference between the two. I just want you to know there is a difference, okay? Now, once you get into the course, once you start having your regular classes, internships and all of that, try and practice the concept of empathy. You have to empathize with your benchmate, you have to empathize with your roommate, with people who are taking your class also. You have to try and empathize with your professors as well, and with your patients. You're going to meet patients in the hospital, try and empathize with them, okay? It's an art. Empathy is an art. It doesn't happen with everybody. It takes a lot of practice and understanding for you to practice empathy. All right? The last topic for today is, last concept is gratitude. What is gratitude? Being thankful, okay? Why is it important to be grateful? Why is it important to be practicing gratitude? Mind of? Okay. For you or for the other person? For me, okay. I'm very grateful for the opportunity of this. In fact, this was not even in my schedule. I was supposed to have a different work today, but due to last minute change, I am right here. And I'm very grateful for it because I got to meet all of you. Otherwise, I would never be able to meet you. I would only meet my psychology people, right? So I am grateful for the opportunity today. I got to meet all of you. So that way, what makes you think I should be grateful, or why should somebody be grateful? That's again because, see, imagine, come to the same topic I told you. Today morning, very last minute, I was told, hey, can you please take my session today? Okay? I could have cribbed about it. I sat there and did my PPT. I didn't have PPT. I could have been like, no, something else is there. I have to finish that and all of that. But no. I could have responded that way, but I chose to respond this way, and I tried to see it in a gratitudinal aspect, okay? And that helps me take this session smoothly. If I had that negativity in my mind, oh, this was very last minute, I'm not prepared, I wouldn't be able to do this how I'm doing it right now, okay? Hence, gratitude is something you practice again for your own self, to try and see the good in the situation, the positive in the situation. And it helps you move forward in a smoother manner, okay? Now, gratitude is being thankful to anything and everything that has come your way. There are different ways of practicing gratitude. Can you tell me some common ways? Not accepting. How do I tell you that I'm grateful? I told you, correct? So I communicate and I tell you, hey, I'm very grateful to meet all of you today, okay? So communication, come and tell these people, hey, I'm very grateful to meet you today. Communication is one way. Then, distress? Okay, actions and gestures, yes, you give somebody a hug and say, I'm so happy to meet you after so long. Hey, I'm leaving the country. I give you a hug. I'm grateful for meeting you, okay? Your gestures, right? You buy somebody a present. You buy somebody a gift. Okay, this is my way of telling you I am thankful for everything. I write somebody a letter, okay, expressing how grateful I am to meet these people. Now that is a way. Like each one of us will have different ways of expressing gratitude. Now, you figure out what is your go-to method and try and practice this for the next 2 years or how many ever years you are in the course, in the program. Try and be grateful to the people who are with you, the people who are teaching you, the people you're meeting in the hospital, and whoever has come your way, okay? That will make your life much simpler than how you take it negatively. Now, my last question for you is, what are you grateful for today? Being alive, okay. What are you grateful for today? Today, it's what, 12:30, I'm assuming, right? Yes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Huh? All right, I'm glad, okay. Then, what are you grateful for today? Apart from my session, I'm assuming. Okay, the social bond that you have built. Yes, great. Today's breakfast, what was it? Oh, you're happy with bread, okay. Grateful for bread, okay. Okay, I won't take much time. One last minute and then I'm winding up. What are you you tell me, man, what are you grateful for today? Enough of this silence. Being healthy, okay. Attending previous session of ma'am, telling you how to be healthy, okay. One last answer I will take. One last answer. Being in Yenepoya. Okay, the seniors here are very happy that you're being in Yenepoya. Okay, all right. With that, I wind up my session. Thank you very much for your patient listening. You have been a wonderful bunch, hoping to have fruitful interaction in the in the coming days, and I wish you good luck. Thank you.
Students, there is one announcement. You have to sign for the attendance. Only allied health students. Come near to the desk. Only allied health students.
Can all of you be seated for a while? Just a minute. I request Dr. Iron ma'am to hand over the certificate of appreciation to Ashwini.
I request all the allied health students to come and sign your attendance here, and then you can leave for lunch. You have to be back at 1:55 sharp 2. We are starting the next session, and it's an important session for you all, so be here on time.
The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies. The significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 144,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching-learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division (ASSEND) and a state-of-the-art Advanced Comprehensive Clinical Training and Simulation Center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3D MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone. The indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching learning processes. The classrooms, similar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division (ASSEND) and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3D MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone, the indoor auditorium, has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, Foodcraft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, Laundry Line, in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching-learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division (ASSEND) and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3T MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditorium facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone. The indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria, spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes is a boon for students, staff and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national and state bodies and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years, ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 144,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching-learning processes. The classrooms, similar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3D MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone. The indoor auditorium has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, food craft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, laundry line in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Gunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing, and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies. The significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total built area of 1,44,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching learning processes. The classrooms, similar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division (ASSEND) and a state-of-the-art Advanced Comprehensive Clinical Training and Simulation Center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition advocacy, implementation, policy and planning in collaboration with Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, UNICEF, National Center for Excellence and Advanced Research on Diets. Yenepoya Technology Incubator aimed towards identifying, fostering and mentoring innovators, entrepreneurs in the healthcare innovation process. Recognized by the BIRAC, Yenepoya Technology Foundation supports startups and more than 60 patents have been applied, published or awarded. The university has signed more than 150 MOUs with several national and international institutions of excellence for research, faculty and student exchanges. The 4 hospitals cater to the teaching and training activities of medical, dental, Ayurveda and homeopathic disciplines. In addition, there are yoga, naturopathy and wellness centers provide treatment and training facilities. The Medical College Hospital is NABH accredited with 1,100 beds with the latest facilities for robotic surgery, organ transplantation, 3D MRI, modular operation theatres, ICUs, and emergency services. The diagnostic laboratory is NABL accredited, covering services of biochemistry, microbiology, pathology, and transfusion. The Allamalu Charitable Foundation, supported by Tata Trust in association with the Yenepoya University, is establishing a comprehensive cancer care center. Medical College Hospital provides free food, free and subsidized treatment to all the patients. The hospital has received several awards from government and non-government agencies for its outstanding contribution to public service and workplace safety measures. The university provides equal opportunities to all students, upholding the principles of equity. The observance of cultural fest, religious festivals, NSS activities, and disabled-friendly and barrier-free environment provide the opportunity for students from the diverse background to effortlessly blend with the campus life. The international student cell caters to the needs of overseas students to seamlessly adapt to the campus environment. The Student Council provides a platform to undertake various co- and extracurricular activities. The university provides scholarships, fee waivers, and fee concessions for financially weaker students and promotes gender equity. Career Guidance Cell prepares the students for entrance competitive recruitment examinations. The Placement Cell, in association with Alumni Association, organizes campus placement drives. Students participate in extension and outreach activities through camps, awareness programs, and have adopted several villages for comprehensive healthcare support. The university has created excellent sports and auditoria facilities to support the physical and recreational requirements of the students and faculty. Endurance Zone, the indoor auditorium, has a multi-purpose hall, basketball court, shuttle badminton, volleyball, gymnasium, squash court, table tennis, and board games. The outdoor sports facilities include international standard grass soccer ground, cricket practice nets and stadium, kabaddi court, throwball court, and athletic stadium. There are 13 hostels for students, 7 for women and 6 for men, and are provided with solar water heating, uninterrupted power supply, and Wi-Fi facilities. The centralized kitchen, Foodcraft, caters to the food requirements of students, staff, and patients, along with 2 canteens and 15 cafeteria spread across the campuses. The laundry services, Laundry Line, in the university campus has capacity to handle 5 tons of clothes, is a boon for students, staff, and patients. The campus has several environment-friendly operations which include rainwater harvesting, water conservation, waste management, energy conservation, and promotion of alternate energy utilization. As an endorsement for these efforts, the university has been recognized and awarded by prestigious international, national, and state bodies, and is amongst the top 400 institutions ranked by Times, the Global Impact Ranking, which mainly focuses on achieving sustainable development goals. The university has adopted multiple UGC programs to sensitize and inculcate social responsiveness among the students and cross-cutting issues like gender, environment sustainability, human values, health determinants, right to health issues, emerging demographic changes, and professional ethics. Commitment to our nation and society is embodied in telemedicine initiatives, relief activities during environmental disasters and the COVID-19 pandemic outbreak, and support to cleanliness initiatives of the Government of India. Yenepoya, deemed to be university, provides an inimitable milieu for holistic growth and upholds all functional integrity of a markedly progressive institution. The accreditations and laudable transformations in its overall performances over the years are ample evidence of Yenepoya's contribution to education. Through its futuristic vision, it intends to transform into one of the acclaimed educational institutions. The strategic plan Yen Vision 2035 emphasizes on the goals to reach the forefront of academic excellence and to be among the top-ranked universities globally. The Islamic Academy of Education was established in 1991 by Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Kunhi, an entrepreneur philanthropist, with a vision to provide quality higher education. As a non-profit trust, the Academy established Yenepoya Dental College in 1992 and set up medical, nursing and physiotherapy colleges subsequently. Over the years, institutions developed by this trust have created a niche in healthcare education, not only in hinterland of Mangalore, but also across the globe. In recognition for this contribution to the education system, in the year 2008, the Ministry of Human Resource Development, on the recommendation of the University Grants Commission, conferred the deemed to be university status. Yenepoya University thus became the first unaided deemed university to be established in the Dakshina Kannada district of Karnataka. The university, following the accreditation in 2015 by the National Accreditation and Assessment Council with an A grade, has diversified its academic prowess and scope by establishing Yenepoya Pharmacy College and Research Center and Yenepoya Institute of Arts, Science, Commerce and Management in the year 2017, the Yenepoya Ayurveda Medical College and Hospital and the Yenepoya Homeopathy Medical College and Hospital in the year 2018, the Yenepoya Institute of Allied Health Sciences and the Yenepoya College of Naturopathy and Yogic Sciences in the year 2021. Yenepoya University has secured accolades by various national and international certification and accreditation agencies, the significant ones being consistent ranking within 100 by the NIRF for 3 consecutive years. ATL ranking of institutions on innovation achievements by the Ministry of Education on 2 occasions under self-finance or private institutions category as an endorsement for the innovation and entrepreneurship development efforts among students and faculty of the university. The university has also been ranked with 4-star grading in KSURF Young University category in 2019. In recognition of contribution to the new knowledge generation, the university has been ranked among the top 50 institutions in India in the SCI MA Geo Institutions ranking consecutively during the last 2 years. There are multiple faculties of study in the university which are represented by the standalone constituent units. These institutions are spread over a total build area of 144,453.11 square meters to accommodate academic and administrative activities. Curricular diversification has been the focus of the university. It offers more than 100 programs at the undergraduate, postgraduate, super specialty, doctoral and postdoctoral levels. The university has enrolled more than 6,000 undergraduates, 600 postgraduates and doctoral students, complemented by over 500 well-qualified teachers trained in ICT-enabled teaching-learning processes. The classrooms, seminar halls and demonstration rooms are ICT-enabled with Wi-Fi facilities extended to all strategic locations in the campus. The integration of information communication technology in teaching, learning meets innovative educational standards. Self-directed learning is supported through e-resources on the customized learning management system. Choice-based credit system incorporates a wide spectrum of electives in majority of the programs offered. Internships, industry visits, community postings, skill development training and early exposure to research equip the students professionally competent for employment. The mentorship program supports the mentees throughout the duration of the program to enhance learning experience and personal growth. Community-based training is imparted through the urban rural health centers, PHCs, Rural Healthcare and Development Center, and mobile clinics to inculcate social responsiveness. The university library caters to the learning needs of the students and faculty. It has a vast collection of books, manuscripts, ancient books, digital learning resources. The library transactions are fully automated, facilitating accession and lending of books. The digital library, which is available at all the constituent units, helps the students and faculty to access the e-resources. All the academic departmental laboratories are well equipped for providing training. To enhance experiential learning and skill acquisition, the university has created Centers Advanced Surgical and Skill Enhancement Division, ASSEND, and a state-of-the-art advanced comprehensive clinical training and simulation center. These facilities are one of their kinds in the country and provide training support to the students and faculty from other institutions. The examination section is fully automated with an indigenously developed examination management system procedures involved in the pre-examination, examination and post-examination processes. This has enabled to bring in several technological reforms in the examination system, enabling speedy announcement of results. The university has been making constant and concerted efforts to actively engage in research. Research support facilities available in the university include state-of-the-art central research facility with modern equipment for conducting advanced research in emerging areas like microbiomes, cell signaling, nanoscience and microfluidics, stem cell and tissue engineering, systems biology and molecular medicine, omics technologies, bioinformatics and biostatistics supported by highly qualified manpower, funding, informatics tools, Animal House and Ethics Center. The Ethics Center has the unique distinction of imparting NIH USA funded postgraduate academic programs in research ethics. The Center for Nutritional Studies fosters nutrition-related activities in India. The policy and advocacy has led to government's initiative in launching a direct benefit transfer scheme for all TB patients to enable access to a better diet. This center has developed maternal nutrition
Good afternoon all. We are on our last session of the DEEKSHARAMBH. In the last session, we have avenues for scholastic career for health science professionals by Dr. Ashwini Dutt, who is Associate Dean, Professor, Department of Physiology, Yenepoya Medical College. Dr. Ashwini Dutt has a medical graduation from Sri Siddhartha Medical College, Tumkur, postgraduate degree, MD in Physiology from Kasturba Medical College, Mangalore. Later, he completed PG Diploma course in Bioethics and Medical Ethics from Yenepoya University. He has an International Medical Education Leadership Fellowship Program of the Foundation for Advancement of International Medical Education and Research, FIAMIR from PSG FIAMIR Regional Institute, Coimbatore, and Postgraduate Diploma in Healthcare Institution Education Management and Administration from IGNOU, New Delhi. He has completed 25 online courses on e-learning, online teaching, simulation-based learning, emerging technologies in learning, quality improvement in healthcare organizations, transformational leadership, qualitative research, healthcare management, scientific writing, geriatric nutrition, diabetic research, exercise physiology, and medical ethics. He is the editorial board member of 4 journals and a peer reviewer of 8 journals. He has published 50 articles in reputed journals. He was awarded the best research paper in 1 international and 2 national conferences. He has served as an organizing and a resource person for workshops in physiology, research methodology, medical education, scientific writing, and PhD coursework. He was conferred with the Best Teacher Award in 2018 and felicitated on National Doctors' Day in 2022 in Yenepoya deemed to be university. He is a faculty at a PhD center, NAC coordinators of Yenepoya Medical College, chairman, board of studies, member of board of examinations, faculty development, curriculum committee, scientific review board, coordinator for implementing outcome-based education, Coursera, MOOC, digital learning, simulation teams of AXEN, IQAC of Yenepoya deemed to be university. Presently, he is Associate Dean and Professor of Physiology Department in Yenepoya Medical College, Mangalore. I welcome you, sir.
Yes, good afternoon all. So let me first congratulate all of you for getting into the postgraduate programs under Yenepoya deemed to be university. So I could make out that there are from various backgrounds of allied health and the physiotherapy, then MHA and MPT, MSW. Anything I have left? Yeah, bioscience, statistics, so many are there, diverse group. So welcome all of you to the family of Yenepoya. Your PG program starts from October 22 because I have just left 3 days. That means today is the last day of the foundation program, no? So just leaving out 3 days from October 22. Are you in this situation? Are you in this situation? Yes, definitely yes. Even when I was doing my post-graduation, the first day itself I was in this situation. So everybody, when they enter into the undergraduate, they will be in one type of stress, and when they enter into the postgraduate, they will be in another type of stress. So the level of stress differs from one stage to another stage. Okay. So when I was asked to select one topic, I thought that everybody talks about what are all things which are available, so how we can progress in your professional life. I thought of sharing my own experience, how you can make your life much better being in a professional career. So that's why I have selected the topic, avenues for scholastic career for health science professionals. All things are available. I'm not telling that these things are available in the university. Yes, of course, many facilities are available. But looking at the surroundings, the changes which are happening, how you can make your life much better compared to others who are in the same field. So that's why I have selected this topic. It's more of practical experience than theory. At the same time, theory is also important. So a bit of theory and more of practical experience I would like to share here. So this is the outline of my presentation. I'll be talking about what is this professionalism, trends of health profession education, what is 21st century learning, what are 4 C's for this life, what is SWOT analysis, what is force field analysis, what are all the avenues for progress, what are all the facilities available in the university, and learning beyond textbooks. This is what is the outline of my presentation in another 40 to 45 minutes or so. So what are the core competencies that are required for health professionals? Let us see. Gone are the days when medical means only concerned with the doctors or the nurses or the physiotherapists. It's now an amalgamation of different fields coming together for a holistic approach. That's what is known as interdisciplinary. Interdisciplinary approach is the theme for 21st century. How you are going to work in different teams. So the main goal is provide patient-centered care. So you are all in this postgraduate program becoming the health science professionals. The main goal is to provide the patient-centered care. To work in interdisciplinary teams. So not working separately or medical or dental or physiotherapy, it's a collaborative network of all the professions. Newer things also have joined this. For example, engineering has joined to the medical, which was not there earlier. Technology has now entered into the medical or the physiotherapy or whichever the specialty. Apply quality improvement. You cannot just become stagnant. There are so many avenues. That's what is all this session about. There is so much improvement every day, every hour, and every program or every course. And utilize informatics, maximum utilization of the information technology is the need of the hour. So this is the change which was not earlier. So there is interdisciplinary team approach for patient care. What are the components of health science professionalism framework? Now we are moving towards health professionalism topic. So what all the constituents of this framework? So you have got what is known as humanism. So it considers the welfare of human beings more than the religious belief. That's what is known as humanism. Next most important thing is the communication skills for a health professional. This is the most essential feature for any health science professional. That is the communication. We'll come to that later stages. Accountability. Everybody need to be accountable for at least for himself or herself. I am accountable, I am answerable for myself. Am I doing my duties or am I taking all the responsibilities which I need to take? To what level? That's the accountability. Next thing comes what is known as ethics. Are we following the ethical principles? Are we following the human values or the principles of life? Next thing is altruism, means in the best interest of the society or the other person without hurting them is what is known as altruism. Next comes developing the competency. What is competency? Judicious habitual use of knowledge, skill, attitude is what is known as competency. Judicious, habitual, it should become a habit. Judicious use of your knowledge, use of your skill, use of attitude. We will come to that, what is that attitude. So the next one is you need to excel in whichever the field you are. So that's another important component of professionalism. And finally, integrity. You should not take undue advantage and you should not take a lesser path in the best interest of the society or the other person, the integrity. So these are all the core values of professionalism. This I have not defined. This is there in the literature. So the professionalism component for a health science professional includes humanism, communication, accountability, ethics, altruism, clinical competence, excellency, and integrity. So these are all the components of health science professional. I told about this professionalism. It includes 3 domains. One is knowledge, another is skill. So what is knowledge? You all know, the textbook knowledge, or what that is taught in the class, or what that is available in the literature or in the articles. Skills, you all know the psychomotor component, what the skills that you are going to learn. Another thing is attitude. Can anybody tell what are the components of attitude? What do you mean by the attitude component? What comes under attitude? Anybody? Confidence. How to present yourself, yes. Behavior, good. Personality, correct. Okay, if you just think that knowledge, skill, if both these are there, I have acquired all the knowledge, I have acquired all the skills, can I succeed in life? Will I be successful? Do you think so? I'll just show one video to make sure that what are all the components of attitude. So the attitude includes self-motivation, confidence, integrity, honesty, optimism, enthusiasm, cooperation, commitment. This was not given much importance earlier. Now this is the most important vital component that is required for all health science professionals. A combination of knowledge, skill, attitude leads to competencies. That's what I told. Habitual and judicious use of all 3 things make the person into an actionable format. I'll just show a video now. Just listen to this.
He develops and the attitude he has. It can be demonstrated by a very simple experiment of balancing the
one is knowledge, another is
on
skill.
the edge of the glass. One fork represents the knowledge the person has. The another represents the skill a person need to possess. And then knowledge and skills are individual to the person. They live with him and die with him. They cannot be passed on. But they can be connected to the society or the organization through another agency called as the toothpick. If you can see, the forks are hanging free on the edge of the glass with a toothpick. If you see, 3/4 of the toothpick is outside the glass, a small portion is inside the glass. Now what should happen if I burn the toothpick from inside? Watch carefully. I start burning this toothpick. What normally people expect is As the toothpick burns, the wood burns and the whole fork should fall down. It would not happen. I can take another matchstick. I'll try to burn it. The inside of the toothpick. Not two. Even if you take 20 matchsticks, it will not burn beyond that. If you observe carefully, the toothpick is balancing on the edge of the glass, which is not even 1 millimeter thick. Two heavy forks are balancing on that. This is most important to us. Your knowledge and skills are important, but what is most important is the attitude which connects you to society and the organization. Among the three things that I have, glass, fork and toothpick. Toothpick is fragile, it can be burnt. That means in your life your attitude is more tested than your knowledge and skills. If your attitude is firm, in spite of being burned several times, it will not drop your knowledge and skills. Please watch carefully. I slowly lift the glass up now. You can see. Still knowledge and skills are held together by the attitude. Now I push the attitude out. When I push the attitude out, the knowledge and skills also fall down. Therefore, the most important aspect in life for success is not the knowledge, not just the skills. It is the attitude a person carries. Ultimately, that holds him in difficult times and make him successful in good times.
I hope it is clear the importance of attitude, which we usually take it for granted, which we never think at all, which we never try to address or improve. So the most important thing when compared to knowledge, skill or the attitude is the attitude. So the attitude if you have got, so the knowledge and skill both come hand in hand. Yes. Let us go to the next, that is 6 trends in the health professions education. As I have already told, there is a paradigm shift in the way our education system is now progressing thanks to the National Education Policy 2020. What all things are changed now? First, interprofessional education, where there is technology, that means the engineering or the medical or the Ayurveda or the physiotherapy all coming under one roof, interprofessional education. More patient community oriented. It's all more of patient oriented, preventable mode. Partnership with patients, families and communities is a newer modality. Lifelong learning, which we all have been listening to that. Competency based education. You are all into this new mode of education, that is NEP 2020, where it's talking about outcome based or the competency based education and the use of technology and artificial intelligence, which we never thought of. We had not studied these things when we are doing the undergraduation or the post-graduation. So these are all the 6 trends in healthcare professional. I repeat, interprofessional education, patient-centered, community-oriented, partnership, lifelong learning, competency or outcome-based approach, the use of technology and the artificial intelligence. 21st century learning, I have told already, lifelong learning, career skills, innovation skills, information technology. So some of you are in choice-based credit system, no? Some are in CBCS, some are in NEP. So these are clearly laid down by the new national education policy. Once in 5 years, the skills which are required for a health science professionals in the market has totally changed. What was in 2015, now it's not there in 2020, and what is expected by 2025. So these are all the skills which one has to acquire. What are those? Analytical thinking skills, active learning strategies, complex problem solving, critical thinking analysis, creativity, initiatives, leadership, social influence, technology use, monitoring and control, technology design and programming, stress tolerance and flexibility, reasoning, problem solving methods, emotional intelligence, troubleshooting and user experience, service orientation, system analysis and evaluation, persuasion and negotiation. So these are all the skills for a health science professional for the year 2025. This is what the market is expecting from all of you. So at least if we can have 70 to 80% of these things, will be highly successful in our professional life. 4 C's for 21st century. If not all those what I have listed out, at least 4 C's are important. So looking at it, can anybody tell what are those 4 C's? Yes, communication, I agree. Looking at to these images, you can make out. What is this? 4 C's, C, 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 C. Coordination, or in other words, cooperation, yes, correct. Another word. Connection is also fine. I want that exact word. I have not made that. Collaboration. So one is collaboration, one is communication. What are these two? Something I found unique. Yes. Creativity. Next. One more C. Critical thinking. So 4 C's you need to have. One is communication, collaboration, creativity and critical skills. I'll share one example for this, one more personal experience. We stayed at one place near Bangalore. My father was a teacher. So he was taking mathematics subject. A nearby student, their family approached my father, can you teach our son? They were illiterates, parents were illiterates. So they asked my father, can you just teach my son mathematics? He is very poor. They were in fact very poor also, financially. So he came to our house and my father was teaching mathematics. Somehow he passed. 8th, 9th, 10th, he passed in 2nd class. Then what happened? He approached my father again after completing his 10th standard and asked, sir, I don't want to do the PUC, I want to just do diploma in computers. At that time it was a fascinating thing. Computer science. I want to just do the diploma in computer science. Okay, fine. So my father helped him out. So he joined diploma in computer science. Then completed the diploma, 2 years. Came back again. Then he asked my father and my mother, I want to go for a job. I don't want to join for engineering. At that time there was collateral entry. Those who have done diploma, they can just enter into the engineering. If you have done 2 years of diploma, you can enter into engineering. There was that option available. But he told her, no, I don't want, I want to start working. And computers were new. The computer business was new. What I observed at that time, he started thinking capacity increased for him. The way he was approaching, the way he was talking, the communication skills, slightly there was an improvement. Then my father suggested some person and he joined that job, worked for about 1 year or so, came back again and asked me at that time, I want to start a business. I want to start a business, I need 50,000. I'll return it in 2-3 months. Okay, somehow we had some money, so we gave it to him. He started his business. So in fact, he invited all of us for the inaugural program. a small business, small rented business for a servicing of the computers. And then he suddenly came after 3 months and he returned that 50,000 money and started discussing with me, and I was in first year MBBS at that time. I knew bit of computers. Now I want to start my own business in another place also. I want to apply for a tender for government college where all computers will be given to the computer section for one district full. So I want to apply for the tender because this is the new thing which nobody knows. I came to know through one of my friends who was studying abroad. So I came in contact with him. I want to apply for the tender. I want 75,000 more. So I paid him 75,000. I had the trust. So we paid 75,000. And I could see lots and lots of improvement in his approach, in his behavior. He was talking that I met this person. I spoke to him. I think this is the way we have to progress. And there is a huge market for computers everywhere in the schools and colleges. And at that time, this MCA came into picture at that time. Now, can anybody imagine where he is at this situation and how much is his turnover? He is not having any formal education. He has just diploma in computers. He is good in creativity. He is good in communication, excellent communication skills. At least 70 to 80% of the people in the district, in that city he knows by name. He is not having smartphone. He is not having smartphone. I repeat, he is not having a four-wheeler. How much is the turnover? Can anybody just think? Take a wild guess, what is there in? He has got a 7-storied building in the city center. He invited me again for the inauguration, and his turnover per annum is 10 crores. This is, I have seen. This I have seen. He has that passion. He has that creativity, that critical thinking, excellent communicator, and collaboration. He has got nearly 75 people are working in a team. How is it possible? This is just one example. I have experienced his potential growth, nominal growth. Just 1 month back itself, he had come here just to spend some time, just to talk to me. At least once in a year, once in 2 years he comes and spends some time. He is not having smartphone, I am telling it again. How is it possible? It's all in the mindset, what you want to achieve. That 4 skills are a best example for him. I had not prepared this talk for this session. Just 10 minutes back he called me for something else. So suddenly that struck. I thought that why can't I use the same example here? So how these 4 C's can revolutionize one's life. This is one such example. So I need not have to explain about what is creativity, what's communication. Collaboration, teamwork is another important thing which you need to know. Another video, because I don't want people to sleep or look into the mobiles. So that's why I am showing one more video. How the teamwork can help. So working under team has got lots and lots of benefits. We learn so many things. Your creativity, your communication, your collaboration effects, all are going to enhance with your teamwork. So keep that in mind. How many of you know about SWOT? Your strength, your weakness, your opportunities and challenges. At any time, have you listed out what is my strength? What is my weakness? What are the opportunities which are available for my progression? And what are the challenges? At any time, have you thought? If not, at least make a note of it today itself. What is my strength? If you have got 10 points as your strength, yes, I have got 10, enough. No. You need to consolidate that and you need to strengthen those strengths much more. And you should convert those weaknesses to strength. And you need to convert the challenges to opportunities. Earlier it was a threat, SWOT analysis. Now it has been changed to SWOT analysis. Identify what are your strengths, what are your weakness, what are the opportunities and what are the challenges. So the next important thing, if you have not done this exercise, please make it an habit. Try to consolidate and try to review at least once in a year. Have I progressed? Have I converted at least 10% of my weakness to strengths? Next, another important thing is force field analysis. I like this subject because I am getting good marks. I don't like this subject, that's why I am not getting these marks. Have we at any time decided why I am liking this subject, why I am getting more marks in this subject, or why I am not liking this subject and why I am getting less marks in the subject? This is what is known as force field analysis. If you are getting good marks in one subject, there must be 10 reasons. That is known as the driving forces. So always tend to improve all your driving forces. There might be some reasons, at least 5 to 10 reasons why you are getting less marks or why you are not progressing at all. Always make it a habit, these restraining forces to be converted to the positive. How to overcome these difficulties is the next important thing. That's what is known as restraining forces. What are all the obstacles that you have for your progress and how to convert them into positivity. This is what is known as force field analysis. So if you have not done these two exercises, please make it at least today and try to review this once in a year. And during your examination results, you have to do this exercise. This is what is known as field analysis. This is going to strengthen your all driving forces, at the same time how to overcome the obstacles or the challenges. Having said this, having given this platform, what are all the avenues which are available at our university? All of you are now into the professional life because already you have completed your undergraduate, now you are into the professional life. All of you are under now Yenepoya deemed to be university. So the first thing you need to get is an institutional ID you must get. What is the institutional ID? Email ID? Not the campus ID. I am not talking here about the campus ID, I am talking here about the institutional email ID. Get an institutional email ID from the IT, so that's known as yenepoya.edu.in. First thing, get an institutional email ID. Just approach the IT, you will get the institutional email ID. Next, are you aware about the journal articles? You are not aware? There will be one session or you will be introduced to those topics. At least make a list of the important topics Your professors are going to inform you which are all the journals, because you will be doing the journal club in your PG program. So make a list of the important journals of your field and go to the website of it and subscribe to the newsletters. If you go to the website of any such journal, there will be one column, subscribe to the newsletter. You just enter your institutional email ID. What's going to happen? Once in 3 months or once in 6 months, whenever the new journal articles or the new issue is released, the content list will be mailed to you. Can anybody tell why this is required? You will come to know what are all the changes which are happening in your field. So make it a habit just to subscribe to the newsletters. I am not telling you to read the articles. You select some of those which you find which are interesting, which are relevant, then you can present that as a journal club or you can read that. So if you have journal club or not, that's a different thing. So make it this important point to remember that you subscribe to the newsletters. So you will come to know what all changes which are happening in the professional life. How many of you have got a web page of yours? Do you have a website of yours? You don't have? You don't want to market yourself? Or do you think that creating a website is a costly affair? Do you think so? Do you think creating a website of yours is simple or difficult? You are not aware? Yes, you don't require a single rupee to create your web page. Create a web page of yours. If not, at least make one Google site. You might tell that I am just a student. I have just entered the post-graduation. Why I should? You try to showcase whatever you are achieving. If you have attended any conference, put that photograph, put that certificate. Marketing is required, keep that in mind. You need to market yourself. You need to make sure that others know what you are doing. I am not talking about that I have gone to watch a movie and put that image there. I am not talking here about the social media. I am talking about your professional identity. You need to create an identity of your own. You don't require a single rupee for that. Multiple sites are there. Weebly.com. If you just go there, you can create your own website, web page. You can just make your Google site and make it public. Let them know the moment they search your name, your full biodata. That means what you have achieved. How many of you have got Facebook accounts? Please raise your hands. What's there in that? Okay, fine. How many of you have got LinkedIn account? Good. So for what purpose it is used, LinkedIn account? It's only for job. Networking is very important. How many of you have liked or joined Facebook groups of your specialty? You could see very less. Why is it so? People are there to help you out. Keep it in mind. Those who are experts in your professional life, those who have made mark, those who have identified themselves in your fields, they are ready to help you out. Keep that in mind. Join those groups. Have an interaction with them. Come to know what all things which are happening. So, join the Telegram group. Search. How many of you have got the Telegram? Okay, just search your professional field. There will be n number of groups. Select the one. If the contents are not appropriate, then you can at any time come out. So at least have that networking. So connect to these avenues. How many of you have completed MOOCs? What is MOOC? What is MOOC? Massive open online courses. I want all of you to complete this course, which costs around 1000 rupees, but this is given by the ICMR. You know what is ICMR? What is ICMR? Indian Council for Medical Research. This is for all health science professionals, those who are doing post-graduation. This is mandatory. If not made mandatory, you complete this course on research methodology. This is the fundamentals of research methodology. Multiple courses are there under Swayam platform. Many are free. For taking examination, you need to pay around 1000 rupees. 1000 is nothing much. You will get that certificate with a QR code that will be there on the portal itself. Anybody in any time, they can make out whether you have completed it or not. So there are multiple such courses, and private organizations such as Coursera or Udemy or EDX or Stanford Online. These have free online courses for 4 weeks to 12 weeks, and 70% of them they are free, and remaining 30% it starts from around 2000 and it can go up to 1.5 lakh. So you can select which are all the topics which you need to do, which are interesting, and these have got international recognition, national and international. This ICMR, Swayam are the national government of India, and all these are international. And when during the COVID pandemic, Coursera, they had given free access for all the courses, and I was the coordinator for that. 3,500 students and faculty completed 2,800 courses in Coursera. You can imagine the strength of Coursera. 3,800 faculty and students, they have completed this Coursera, which was given free because of the COVID pandemic. It's an initiative from them, so was given free. So that's the importance of this certification. So this adds value to your existing PG program. During your PG program itself, side by side, you need to complete these courses. That's why during my postgraduate, after completing my post and joined here, I have completed 40 such online courses and 20 during the COVID period of 1 year, because I was the chief coordinator for implementing this. So I had the option to select multiple courses. So 20 such courses I had completed in 1 year, and these are all international recognized. You will get a certificate from Oxford University, from Duke's University, from Cambridge University, signed by the Vice Chancellor that you have completed this. What else you want? And that will be, there is a QR code. If you scan that on the website itself, they can make out with your credentials, all will be there, how much marks you have secured, everything is available. And as I have told, 70% of these courses are all free. And this Stanford Online is one such platform where once in a month, usually at around, it comes to around midnight, 11:30 or 12, there will be a session where the postgraduate student is going to talk about the latest advances which are happening in the health science professional field. So because Indian Standard Time, it comes to around midnight, 12 o'clock or so. So 1.5 hours, it's a jam-packed audience straight from Stanford University. Just if you go to the Stanford online site, and then you can create your account. So then you will get the links to join that online program, and the way they are going to present the topics, and these topics will be informed well in advance itself. So you can select some of those topics, and those who are interested, they can attend that. And the way the interactions are happening, these are given by the postgraduate students, and these are supported by their guides, and this is all in public open platform, and you have the opportunity to listen to such talks, and which is all free of cost. You need not have to spend anything. You have to just register with your institutional email ID. That's what I told, institutional email ID. The moment you put Gmail or yahoo.com or Rediff, it won't take. Institutional email ID means it has to be edu account, yenepoya.edu.in. Then only they are going to allow you to access these videos. And previously recorded also are available in the platform if you just register. So these are the various platforms which are available. Similarly, once you move across, once you start to publish or present your papers, there are various such avenues. For example, ResearchGate. Have you heard these things? ResearchGate, Mendeley, DocPlexus and Medical Dialogues. You just subscribe today itself. Medical Dialogues and DocPlexus. Every day you will get a notification morning. What changes which have happened today in India related to health science professional field. That's known as Medical Dialogues. And DocPlexus. These are all the two avenues which are available free. You need not have to pay anything. Every day you will get mails. And you can select whichever that is relevant to you. So what changes which are happening, what are all the new inventions, what are all the new disease pattern, new treatment modalities, is all free. LinkedIn, as I have already told, for networking, for job opportunities, creating your identity and showcasing to the public and to the society. I think you had a session for all these things. So various facilities related to research. We have got Yenepoya Research Center. Then we have got Technology Incubator. We have got the Center for Ethics, where there are programs related to the professionalism, the ethics, the bioethics, medical ethics, humanities. Side by side you can complete. When you are doing post-graduation itself, you can take up these PG diploma programs that adds double degree for you. You are getting your MHA or MPT, and side by side you are getting your PG diploma also, and there are value added courses also which are offered to the students. So this is the platform which is available to you. So make best use of this. You have got Technology Incubator. If you have got any idea, you come out with some innovation. So you have got incubation facility available here. Center for Nutritional Studies. If you want to do anything related to nutritional research, we have got all the facilities. The state-of-art facilities are there, which is recognized by ICMR and from the Ministry of Health. So again, avenues are available. Center for Environmental Studies again is a recognized one, and we have got the state-of-the-art simulation center, that is Advanced Comprehensive Training in Clinical Simulation, just adjacent to this lecture hall which you might have seen, and Advanced Surgical Skill Enhancement Division related to the surgical components. These two are again skill-based sessions which happen here in these centers. So these can be again utilized, and some of the programs, some of the sessions will happen at these two centers also for you people. So you will be having some sessions in this ACTSEN or ASCENT simulation centers. So remember, in health science institutions, we teach you a lot, but it does not teach you. It's a leadership, commitment and the teamwork which is going to fetch you the maximum results. You need to learn to play it well. Controlled ambition and drive is a good thing. Remember, your post-graduation life is a 5-year job interview. Why I have made it 5 years? Because some might be having 3 years, some might be having 4 years post-graduation, so I have made it 5 years. Because 1 year again you have to struggle for your getting job, or so I have made it together 5 years. So it's a 5-year job interview from day one. From day one, your interview has started. Don't just think that after completing my post-graduation, I will be having my job interview. No, it has started from today itself. Start thinking about your future now, not today or not tomorrow, from this moment. How you want to make yourself successful and efficient. But I don't want you people to be so serious also. Okay, this is the time for enjoyment also. So make use of your time optimally. There are various facets of life one has to enjoy during this period. So pay attention to this part also. And don't forget, there is so much beyond textbooks. There are so many things which your college may not teach you, or your textbooks may not teach you. There is no better teacher than life. Be the best student of life. I'll end it with one more last video. Have you seen this? When? Okay, if not, no problem. Watch it again. Did you watch my session online?
เขาจะได้อะไรถ้าเขาทำแบบนี้ทุกวันเขาจะไม่ได้อะไรเลย ไม่ได้รวยขึ้น ไม่ได้ออกทีวี ไม่มีใครรู้จัก ไม่ได้มีชื่อเสียงที่มากขึ้น เพราะสิ่งที่เขาได้ คือได้แค่ความรู้สึก ได้เห็นความสุข ได้เข้าใจ ได้ความรัก ได้ในสิ่งที่เงินซื้อไม่ได้ ได้โลกที่สวยงามกว่าเดิม ไ ในชีวิตคุณอะไรคือสิ่งที่คุณต้องการมากที่สุด
ไทยประกันชีวิตเชื่อในความดี
This is an advertisement for life insurance. Where you had seen this? Anybody had shown in the sessions? Okay, fine. So there are so many things which we need to learn, starting from a sweeper till a leader. That's what is shown in one movie, no, in Munna Bhai MBBS. Okay, there are so many things which we can learn from just observing. How I can make use of it for my professional growth. So always keep in mind, you have to be a lifelong learner. So initially you might feel that from October 1st, your life will be like this, but it's all in your hands to make it like this in the end. The moment you complete your 3 years, it should be like this with so much progression in your life. So that's it from my side. So thank you very much. So if you have got any questions, any clarifications,
That was a very valuable session. Thank you, sir. I request Mr. Amrit sir to hand over the certificate of appreciation to Dr. Ashwini Dutt. So we have
Good evening, students.
we have come to the last part of Deeksharam, the valedictory. I request a representative from each program to come forward on the stage. So yes, ma'am, I will be here. We are going to take a feedback for the 3 days session. Sir, I'll be here. I request one student from each program to come forward and provide your valuable feedback on the DEEKSHARAMBH program. It's voluntary. Any three?
Hello students, hope you all have enjoyed the session. Yes, 3 days are over, you were all were together, isn't it? How was the yesterday's program? Superb, okay. How was it today? Okay, so it is a common opinion you are giving. Right now, we are at the end of the session, and before giving the Google form feedback, we wanted a oral feedback. So I request from one group, one student can come forward and give your opinions. How was the program in brief? Okay? So shall I call upon MHA first, administrators? Yes. Anyone from the group? Grab the opportunity. Yesterday so much you have been told. No, sessions are over. Yeah. Come, any one of you. Okay. So you can say the positive things. You can say the negative things. If you have any suggestions, you can give. If you have any complaints, you can say that. Anything. Positives as well as negatives.
Hello, I am from MPT program. I really like 3 days program, but I liked first the research and the incubation program very much. Yesterday's program, and today the last topic, I really like it, and the psychology and positive thinkings. I really like the way she speak. This is really good, and it was my first orientation program. I didn't get any orientation program in my UG, so it's a new experience for me. And thank you so much, the college members who gave me this opportunity. And thank you.
Somebody from boys? Yes. Anybody from boys? You are not looking at me. Yeah, check shirt. MSW. Come. Yeah. You're MSW, right?
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Agil. I am from MSW department. So, all the 3 days, I was enjoying the program. Sincerely speaking, it was a very good opportunity for me to mingle with new guys. I have met many new faces over here. I have got new friends even. And I thank the management and the college for giving us this beautiful opportunity to know more about the course, for the good orientation, about giving new ideas and knowledge about the college and the facilities which are available here. And thank you everybody for the support given. Thank you.
One from Allied Health. Yeah.
Good afternoon, guys. First, I would like to thank our time management sir who taught us to manage our times. He gave us four, what was that? 4 P's, 3 P's, sorry. Through that we can act upon that. Then first day was so interesting for us. Yesterday till afternoon, we were like, we want to run from this room. But afternoon section was very interesting. We just enjoyed afternoon. And today psychology class and the now sir has told about this one, how to act upon our professionals. We just enjoyed it. Like, it was very interesting, and thank you for giving us opportunity to come to stage and speak, express ourselves, and thank you so much.
Anybody else wants to share? You can get inspired with such students, no? She voluntarily came and she got inspired with many sessions, right? So you should also come and share your experience, how it was for 3 years and what you are looking after for next 2 years or 3 years. Any queries regarding your courses that you are going to join? Because from tomorrow onwards, I think you will be there in the department, right? So any queries, any doubts, anything you want to ask? The coordinators are here to answer for your queries. Anybody wants to ask anything about your courses, your programs? No? Sorry? Dress code. It is a formal dress code. So you cannot wear, as I think in the beginning they have informed you, right, about you cannot wear jeans and other things.
Dress code is you are not supposed to use jeans, short tops, sleeveless, t-shirts. It's formal dress. Okay? And ID is compulsory. For PGs, ID is compulsory with formal dress. Jeans, even for girls, leggings, jeans is not allowed. You will wear long tops and underneath you wear jeans, not allowed. Okay? Many are here, I know that. Jeggings. Okay. Furthermore, instructions will be given in your respective courses, okay, by your coordinators. Tomorrow onwards, you will be in your respected, under your respected faculties, okay. Yes, I think students, anybody wants to give voluntarily a feedback, not from any group, overall feedback, at least one person? Yes.
Hi all, I'm Sri Lakshmi from MSW. I just came because yesterday's class did inspire me, so that I came up. So 3 days was a new experience for me. I also didn't get any orientation during my UG program, so this was completely new, and I did enjoyed it. I got to know many people, and still I got many of you. I mean, I have to know about many of you, and teachers, I get to know about them. And yeah, we really did find this class useful to know about our university, what all programs, what all are happening in our university. And all the sections were very nice. And some were little boring. We did had some sleepy time too. Afternoon sections, it was supposed to be very sleepy, but they planned it very efficiently because afternoon section was very nice actually. Yesterday's was absolutely nice. And today's too, the topic covered was exactly what we needed. because not just the PG. After that, we have to have idea what we have to do, right? Yeah, I think I'm blabbering. Okay, wait. So that's it. I don't want to go long, because we have to go. Many are looking at the time and all. So thank you all for being here, and thank you university for organizing this. Thank you wholeheartedly. And yeah, nothing. Thank you.
Okay, students, it was nice to hear from you. Yes, I agree. Some of the topics really were little boring, no? But we have to, whatever we have to tell it. Maybe in a theoretical way or maybe practical way. You enjoyed the practical sessions, isn't it? Yes. So in your classes also you have theory plus practical. So according to that, this orientation also. Okay. So students, I think all of you got your Google form feedback. Just check it. Right now, fill it up and send it. You will receive your certificate. If you are not sending it, Google form, you will not receive your orientation certificate. You will get a participation certificate if you do it right now. There is 2 links. One is day's feedback. One is a final program feedback. Both you are supposed to do it. Student, do it. You have done? Do it right now.
No link. Which course you belongs to? MIT. Your coordinator has not sent. You have a group? Do they have a group? So then the coordinator should send.
Later, after this. We'll propose, no, Smita?
I hope all of them got feedback forms. This last
Is done, students? Yes?
which link they have. How many of you are facing difficulty to fill the Google form because of that asterisk mark which is coming in the campus ID? Is the title ICT tools something like mentioned? So do not fill that form, alright? So there's another form which will be shared. Can you all share that day 3? Okay. So day 3 feedback form is a title which is mentioned. Only fill that form. As you can see in that form, like the campus ID is not mandatory to enter. I guess all of you are clear with that. All of you got the proper feedback form. And there is one more final feedback form with the auto-generated certificate of participation. Alright. So once you fill it, like to the mail ID which you provide, you will receive a certificate of participation. Alright. Have you received the certificate? Yeah. Fine.
Good evening, students. Yeah, we have come to the end of the 3-day DEEKSHARAMBH program. So we had a wonderful response from all you students. So I would like to take this opportunity to thank everybody. Firstly, I would like to thank our Chancellor, Mr. Yenepoya Abdullah Khunni, and our Pro-Chancellor, Mr. Farad. I also thank our Vice Chancellor, Dr. M. Vijay Kumar, our Registrar, Dr. Gangadhar Somayaji, and our COE. And we also have our respective departments who are offering the choice-based credit system programs. That is from Yenepoya Physiotherapy College, Yenepoya School of Allied Health Sciences, from MSW department, then we have MPH department, we also have MHA, we also have statistics department and bioscience department. So we all are offering the program together. I thank all the HODs for giving their best and contributing tremendously for this program. Lastly, I would also thank all the coordinators who are here today to make the event a successful one. And of course, without our beloved students, this wouldn't be possible. So I thank each and every student and all the support staff behind organizing this event successfully. Thank you so much. May we all rise for the national anthem. Jana Gana Mana Adi